hate it when I start the stream, not realizing that I still have the Wi-Fi on. But it goes back and forth. We'll see if that actually. Microphone is not enabled. What the fuck? Audio disconnected. Hopefully that doesn't. Totally wrong. All right. I assure you, there is something wrong. All right. So I can hear myself, which is nice, and we got a good bounce and all that goodness.
Huh?
Okay.
I have been. It's been a long time since I've had any training on it, but yeah, I went through a
We've got you,
course once.
Sarith. You want to speak up?
Yes. I am here on this wonderful evening after a long weekend at the Renaissance Fair, which was fun. Yeah, I'm ready to slay some snake people if necessary. Of course, given the fact that you know they're pretty much just our enemies, I guess it's kind of probably necessary. But you know, maybe we can work something out.
If it's unnecessary killing, why are we doing this?
Oh, well, I mean, fair, I guess.
Murderers.
Yeah,
Right.
murder hobos.
Right. If it's what I meant to say was if it's necessary killing, why are we doing this?
I mean, you know, that's a good point too.
Drizzfest.
Oh, it's me. Hello, over here talking. I'm saying hello to everyone in the chat
Sweet.
right now.
Nodger.
Oh, I'm eating food.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can actually hear you. What?
Good.
What?
Look at that.
I
What?
picked the right one.
You
Yeah.
picked the right one. And Dab.
Damn did over here, you know, saying stuff with the face hole, you know, making noises come out of it. Usually people understand them. Sometimes they don't, though, because, you know,
Yep, we're good.
I'm making it work.
I think we're actually good.
Hell yeah.
What the what?
Boom.
Are we though?
Yeah,
No,
I
we're
am
not.
eating a chicken pot pie.
No,
Delicious.
I'm spiraling into madness.
Oh, pie. In general, let's do a character description. So, real quick, your taglines, your elevators, your elevator pitches for your characters. We'll start with the Marad. Excuse me, just Marad.
Murad is a level 10 fighter, level 1 bard, former horseman, slayer of elevators, aspiring comedian, VHS repairman,
VHS repairman.
on the side.
How about Sarah?
You work at Lightning Fast VCR repair.
Sarah Ramir is a half-elf fighter, well, level 10 fighter, now level 1 artificer. She can do some magic that she is sort of slowly figuring out. And she wears all sorts of, you know, dwarven plate armor and got all the weapons. And sometimes those grenades, though, not as often as she used to.
Papillion. I am an arcane trickster halfling wizard. So many descriptors there. Dressed to the nines with a shimmery cloak that makes me really hard to see, with a twitchy eyeball, and a little bit ill-tempered these days.
Sauce my pants.
So,
Did that description cause you to
Yeah, I just shot my load. And it's Chick-fil-A pollination sauce. Well, I should see a doctor.
Probably.
Hopefully a Polynesian doctor.
What about Hagen?
Hagen Budweiser. He's a barbarian, rogue. He's real tall, real hairy, very angry, very southern, good old boy from the swamps of Craster. The Shrek meets Hagrid meets one of our friends
yeah.
who will go unnamed. No, he knows who he is.
Talk to him today.
He hits things with a shovel, punches things with a gauntlet, blocks things with a gator skull shield. He's stubborn and good.
Oh,
old
he
boy
hasn't
kind
used
of.
the shovel in a while.
Well, I've been trying to role play it with.
Instead, beats the shit out of people with his hand.
I've been trying to do it like kind of the environment and who I'm fighting. Like it makes more sense to punch things if I'm in like a tight space
Oh,
than
yeah.
to swing the shovel. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
No, you're right.
But anyway, yeah.
Davenpierda, I'm a rock gnome with force gnome tendencies. I've got a really nice blue suit that protects me, pretty well. Keeps me. And I too am blue completely. I've got white hair. I've got some really nice boots that were made for dancing. I've got a really nice cloak that makes me hard to see, but not as hard to see as him. I've got a belt that makes me really strong, and an axe that cuts really good, and wings that make me fly. Yeah, I am a level 9 fighter, level 2 sorcerer, so mostly hitting things with an axe unless I'm going woo-woo and making stuff disappear and whatnot.
Right, so this is the Dreadies. We're playing a campaign that's gone on since 2020. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Since St. Patrick's Day, 2020. So it's a 3-year campaign, which is going to end very, very soon. What's up, Lil Gotham?
Hey there.
And once it ends, we might have an epilogue session, or we might do a one-shot Dreadlore game, which would be next week. And after that, we'll take a break for a little while because I'm going to be traveling, moving, and we might do some remote sessions after that.
This is also part 1 of a 2-part episode because we will be playing tomorrow night as well.
Indeed. Tomorrow night's a Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're also going to play Richmond Fae, which will likely be the last session, other than the one I just mentioned. Right, so it's big medicine tonight. It's going to be interesting. Thanks to Epidemic Sound, as well as to Sirenscape, which I'm currently using, to the Patreon members, Nigel Miller, Daniel Holker, Tim Roberts. And if you want to do any of that, let us know. We upgraded the sound. I got an audio interface called a Scarlett 2x2. So the Patreon has helped quite a bit. Yeah. How is everybody tonight?
Yeah. Oh. Can't forget our special guest, Xanathar, a little older. He came a long way from Greyhawk or Forgotten Realms.
I'm sure I'm not sure, but I'm assuming Forgotten Realms, because their 5th edition is all about Forgotten Realms.
God,
I can't speak.
He has a fish and a fishbowl. I don't know what that's about. But
What's in the fishbowl? It's probably his little pet.
it's a fish. He comes with a pile of gold that he hovers over top of. A fishbowl with a fish in it. Looks like what are what are those kind of fish called? You can get them at like.
Oh, are they the fighting?
Fighting
Angelfish?
betas.
Betas. It's a
There you
beta.
go. Yep.
And all his tentacles move, and his eye articulates, and his mouth opens. He's got a lip ring.
Hell yeah.
So he plays with Blink-182 on the weekends.
Yeah.
Any other announcements? Yeah, dude, that's because you're punk.
Now, I've had this shirt for like
I'm
25 years.
I'm not holy yet. No announcements?
The Renaissance Fair has 6 more weekends.
Yep.
So if you want to come out, you have 6 more weekends to do so.
The Haunted House, Wicked World, will be open on Saturday for Hollywood Nightmares. So it's a one-time summer event thing.
And where's that?
5817 Tate Creek Road.
I see. 5817.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm good right now, man. Thanks. Tate's Creek Road. Lexington. KY. Yeah, that's what Wicked World is at. It's this Saturday.
Yep.
And then the Renaissance, Kentucky Highland Renaissance Festival. It's in
Eminence, Kentucky.
Eminence, Kentucky. Yeah, so the only other announcement, just to reiterate, we will be playing again tomorrow night at 7 p.m. again. It'd be part 2 of this. And next week, depending on how this goes, we might do an epilogue session to tie up loose ends, or we might do a one-shot Dreadlore game to sort of send off everybody, and then we'll take a break. But we'll talk about that later. Who are we sponsored by tonight?
Sponsors?
I'm cold again.
We so I had several advertisers that were lined up.
Yeah, what happened?
A couple Fortune 500 companies. They really wanted to sponsor this stream, but I never returned their calls.
Oh.
It's about time we got them back.
Yeah.
We got them back.
Yeah,
You showed them.
Wait, who was
them.
it?
a couple Fortune 500 companies.
The big ones.
The big ones. They really wanted to sponsor. They wanted to be a recurring client as an advertiser on the stream. They left very long, detailed voice messages. I just never returned them.
Yeah, you can tell Bezos to kick rocks.
Yeah, that's how I know. That's how I know who not to talk to. When they seem interested,
Yeah.
it's not good.
Yeah,
It's
we
not
don't
good.
want those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, y'all can keep calling. I'll still. I mean, I know you're watching. You all can keep calling, leave voice messages. You can even send me an email with a detailed proposal.
Yeah, his name is.
I mean, that's
His
fine.
email is hulkstick@gmail.com. Right?
Yeah. So-
yeah.
There's your sponsors.
Yeah, sweet. Well, thank you guys for trying to get in touch with us. And there we go. Last game. What happened? You guys were at your bar, Just Ale. The long and the short of it, I always say. You lie in wait for your employees who were hired by, not you, the two Dragonborn, Tally and Susie, who are cultists, or they're religious with the cult of Ur. You meet up. It's not exactly what you expect. You realize that they really are not nefarious. In fact, what they really care about is just having jobs and cooking. They happen to be a part of this Ul religion. And you find out through sundry means that the cult of Ul has become a religious sect in Sigil. That the cult of Ul has taken up, has filled the gap that some of the factions that were here that probably got mazed and run out of Sigil in your absence, they've taken up that way. So think of like an Italian mafia or like an Irish mafia or something. Like they take care of the neighborhood. And it's very much that sort of thing. But you all know better. First of all, you know that religion, all it is trying to bring back this dead god who you've actually faced several times. You speak to Gray, who is essentially like a liquor rep for the cult of Ul. You make a deal with her, or you talk about making a deal. Oops, sorry, we fucked with the Maraud. We had no idea. We don't want to have a gang war. We'll all get mazed. She goes to take a shit, and while she's doing that in the outhouse, she's abducted. Which is funny.
We could have just followed the trail of Brown.
The brown
That's
brown.
more or less what we did.
Meanwhile, all of these bridesmaid-looking, obviously cultists, UNT purebloods, come into the bar and they start eating your food and such, and it's all crazy. Well, yes, in fact, they attack. You murder the goddamn out of them. What you all need to do is get to the negative energy plane where you know Karas Tiermen, this planetoid, is. And that's where the bad guy, Karek Tiermen, is. This uber lich who you need to fuck up. The problem is getting to the negative energy plane. While it's not terribly easy, you can do that. The issue is once you're there, you just die because it's the negative energy plane. You've figured out that there's only a couple ways to mitigate that. None of them are good. None of them last long enough, or it's not perfect. Except for these weird rings. It's got this dark moonstone and this onyx together, and there's only a few of them. And you know that the Cult of Wool has them. So you got to get those. You mutilate the bodies, some of you, of the UNT purebloods. You find that they're branded on the inside, and you make little skin scarves out of them. But only to realize that won't really protect you too much from the negative energy plane. It will, however, gain you entrance to one of their hideouts, one of their main hideouts, the Silver Spire. So that's where you go. Hagen and Poe go invisible and go into the back door.
Mhm.
And rather quickly, they find the big cultist room where Gray is being beat the shit out of and interrogated. The rest of you are psychically turned into by Daxidarian, by Little D. She uses her psionics to make everyone believe you look like, or maybe alter yourself, whatever the fuck. You look like cultist ladies. You look like bridesmaids. Some of you look better than others. The magic starts wearing off when Lil D loses her concentration. Dazster, one of the bartenders you fucked over immediately upon coming to Sigil many, many moons ago. And Poe wears his... Do you even wear the spectacles anymore?
Yeah.
You still have them on?
Yeah. I technically don't need them now, but I have them on.
That's true. He sees you. You all are using telepathy from Hagen to find each other. You find each other. Boom. And we ended last session with you in this pretty obviously a sacrificial circle. There's a shitload of bridesmaids down here. I think 18. There is a... Did I describe Patience, what she looks like?
Mm-hmm. Kind of.
How did I describe her? It's actually important.
Let's say, how did he describe her?
Isn't she part snake? Yeah.
So she kind of looks like a Marilith, because you guys were
But
thinking she
she's-
was Saris the Marilith.
But she's bigger.
No, she's not bigger.
Oh, okay.
Mariliths have, I think it's 4 or 6 arms,
Mm-hmm.
and they're demons, and I think they're large creatures, and they'll fuck you up. She's based off of a nightmare speaker. So she looks like a snake lady, just with 2 arms.
Yeah. Doesn't she have long hair too?
Yeah. Yeah, she's all witched out. Yeah, if you check out the Nightmare Speaker UNT anywhere, then you'll see what she looks like. All those are not her stats. Anyway, she's slithering around a beaten up Gray, and just think of like the Punisher series or Boondock Saints. You know, she's in a chair tied up and she's all beaten up. There's like duct tape everywhere and blood. The door shuts behind you. So Patience, you know, is one of your all's marks. Many moons ago, before you left Sigil this last time, and inadvertently stayed away for 4 years because of time lapse, or time dilation. Shemeska the Marauder, the king of the cross trade, helped you out, and she said, I just want you to take care of my rival. Well, in the 4 years and Shemeska left town, Patience has come back and attempted to make her move. Boom, you see Patience out there, except Patience is supposed to be in Arcanoloth, which likely none of you know actually what that is. Unless you do, which would be a roll, and we can do that when we actually start. But that should be on those of you whose minds it should be on. That should be a thing. Right. Things to think about. Other than being here and murdering everything, kind of what's the goal? Back at the bar, you left most of your NPCs. Melalel and Dax are with you. Who are not with you, Paramagusta is left at the bar. Arlo, Japheth, who you haven't seen in a while.
And
Dofto, huh?
Else we haven't seen in a while.
Alce, you haven't seen in a while. Dofto and Sarath, who are your kobold managers. And then your now frost dwarves bodyguard bouncers.
Bouncer band.
Yeah, bouncer band guys, whom there are 4 of. And technically Tally and Susie. Although Susie doesn't like Poe very much.
No, Tally doesn't like it.
Oh yeah, Tally doesn't like Poe very much. Right. So they're all at the bar because you kind of suspect that you might get hit again.
Yeah.
As you're in here and you're seeing all these things, that may cross some of your minds again. That worrying of Hagen just saved Mary Beth, and after saving her and going back to her shop was on fire. So there's a good chance the reprisal has gone down. You found out that Gray had tried to make a deal with you in good faith, but actually her own business, as in the business she worked for, kind of threw her under the bus. Actually, just did throw her
She
under the
didn't
bus.
have the authority to do it.
Right. So likely those nefarious endeavors were already underway. I'll be rolling randomly to see what happens at the bar. The gig's up.
The gig is up.
The gig is up. Something's going down at the bar.
Well, yeah. Hey, we did a good thing.
But only good stuff. All right. Any table talk about, as you guys are walking in, you had that telepathy. I'll give you one action of game action. Since you had the telepathy, you can technically table talk in game. As you're walking in, you're moving into the situation. It's as I described. And then we're rolling initiative, not necessarily because they're attacking, but because they can't see you or they can't see through your disguises. Although Hagen did realize that Patience has a tremor sense, and it did ping when he moved by. She turned around and had them close the door.
Well, she said someone is here. And
Yeah.
they shut the
So suspicions are up. All right. You guys go ahead. You get that. If you want to take an action, you can take an action. And mainly is the table talk thing.
Hagen, this is going out to everyone. But Hagen, I'll try to cause a distraction and open a hole. You grab Gray and go through.
Guys. Guys, are you all in this room? The big room with the circle in the middle and Gray's in here?
Yeah, we're in here.
Oh, okay.
Are you guys in, or are you
I
guys?
can see your ugly mug across the room.
We're walking through right now.
Well,
I'm so pretty.
she shut
No,
the door.
you're not.
So did you make
You
it?
look
in
like
before
you
she
in a
shut the
wig.
door, or did you?
I think. Did we make it
Telling me
in?
I'm not pretty, Hagen?
That's
You
what-
have an
You're a
action, you can
handsome
run it?
man, but an ugly lady.
Yeah.
Yes.
So everybody,
Yep.
everybody made it in before the door shut. Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure that
Yep.
decision was made.
Well, at this point, I'm probably a little faster than Hagen. I could grab her, and I'm right here.
Just somebody, when I make the distraction, go.
How are we gonna get out of here?
The door shuts behind you guys as you just barely walk in. You notice this egg-shaped room. I'm going to describe for them and you all. In the center is a small dais. It's like one of those annoying stairs or steps. It's like 6 inches off the ground, just enough to stumble over. And Patience is in the center of it, as well as Gray, who's bound up on a chair, like a dining room table chair. At the back of this place, there is a large door, similar to the one you just came in. It's dark wood, reinforced banded steel, the big knocker and the keyhole and everything, like a dungeon door. Some weird purplish light is emanating from underneath in some of the cracks. This room looks like an egg. You're under the ground. So you're in a basement in Sigil, which is strange. It's egg-shaped. For those of you that have any architecture, you can roll it if you want. There is a, not a tapestry, a fresco that's painted on the ceiling. And if you look up, you can get more information.
Ooh.
This would count as an action to get that information.
Okay. Does
You guys have one action you can take.
mine is a nat 20 because I figured Poe with stealing stuff would know architecture because he looks at blueprints and that sort of stuff to try and figure out.
It's probably an egg-shaped so that it can actually withstand the pressure of everything on top of it. You know that Sigillian soil is known to not be good building material. That's why things are imported. Yeah, that's the main idea. So this structure is certainly crafted with magic. Even an explosion wouldn't bring it down. I mean, unless it was a really, really big explosion. It's very, very sound. And we'll say that since you rolled so high, you can tell it's perfect. As you look at the dais and you look at the writings in that red stuff that's around, those runes that are all interlaced and such, you've seen it before in Karas Tirmen. You know that it is a language of Craster, which I don't think you speak any of those languages, but it is one of them. As you realize, Poe, that this room is built for a spell. It's for a specific ritual.
So I did it for Sarah. Would that be like intelligence, probably?
For what?
For, like, let's say, well, because the logic I'm using is Sarah would probably have been trained in like siegecraft type of things, like knowing how to take down a building or how to get into a building. And for would that be like an intelligence-based roll? Do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a 21.
What are you trying to learn from this?
Basically, could we escape from here if Sarah used demolitions of some sort?
Explain.
Like
if I had a bomb, could I go to the moon? Well,
like does
What do
it
you
look? Does the structure of the room look like I could create a controlled explosion that would open a hole for us to get out?
oh no.
Okay.
You know that you're in a full basement, so we'll say 20-ish, maybe 30 feet below ground.
Okay.
Unless you collapsed the room.
Yeah, now you could make an explosion where no one could get out.
Yeah, you with a 21, you could figure out with powerful enough explosives, you could bring down this room and collapse it. But other than digging your way out, it wouldn't work. As in, once the egg started to crack, the whole thing would
break,
start coming down.
Okay. Try and mess up the runes.
No.
Where's that? Where the hell's the runes?
Things on the floor.
Oh.
Things on the floor.
All right. Anyone else taking any actions?
I don't really know that I have anything to do. I mean,
So action-wise, you could move. You could attack if you want.
I'd like to take
Go check the door.
a step back, and
Wait.
and at that point, I would like to use a cantrip, minor illusion, towards the door to create the sound of weapons clashing and people coming up the corridor and an incursion of sorts.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you move over here, and where are you creating that?
It will be just outside the door and growing in volume to simulate coming towards us.
Sure. What's the DC on it? Figure that out. They'll roll on their turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as you all hear the din of battle and sword on sword and such from outside.
They have to use an action to investigate, and it's intelligence.
Against your spell save DC, which is a 16.
Otherwise, they just hear it.
Yeah, they just hear it. Unless they actively investigate it,
Yep.
they hear it.
So what is all this? Is this just floor? What is?
Yeah, that's floor. So it's this. It's that gray, mottled earth that's everywhere in Sigil. It's just packed down with magic. And then a few feet from it, where the red is, that's large cursive, think like One Ring style letters that go around. And you can, if you actually attempt to, you can read it. It is a form, the language of Craster.
Okay.
Beyond that, it's just a dirt floor.
And what's in here? Is that just a pedestal of some kind?
So that's a dais. That's about 6 inches up.
Yeah.
As you just take a look at it, it is kind of strange why there's just this rectangular shape, this dais in the middle of the floor. It's not big enough to be a stage, for like theater in the round. It might cross Hagen's mind that it's a sacrificial slab.
What is Patience doing? What's she holding?
So, Patience, she's got, she has 2 arms because she's not a Meredith. She's slithered and coiled around the chair a couple times. Think of that scene in Aladdin with Jafar as the snake person. And she's looming over Patience. She's got those fingernails that, it's like prosthetic fingernails that Ra in Stargate has. You know what I'm talking about? Like these wooden extra fingers, and she's brushing her and such. As she speaks, Patience struggles. She's obviously fucking with her mind, as at this point all she's doing is turned and she's very aware, looking around, her tongue flicking out, sensing the air. As for anything else she's holding, a big knife.
So the plan is Dav's gonna grab Gray and we're gonna run.
We gotta get that door open first. That's why I made those noises outside. That's me, by the way.
Ding, 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 ding.
Then I guess Hagen would actually just stay where he is, because I don't know what's gonna happen, and I don't want to draw her attention any more than I already have.
Yeah, where is Hagen?
Right here.
And where's Poe? Where's Dav?
Out there in the center.
I'll go ahead and drink since I confused you two.
At least he was honest about it. He could have just gone
If
on.
I'm anything, I'm honest. Dav, as you get to where you are, Patience looks directly at you. Or I should say, at where you are. She's not. She's like doing this.
Actually, Hagen will drink his potion of heroism.
As you chug this potion of heroism, it tastes like grape drink. Busy grape drink.
That's what, plus 10 hit points for an hour, and bless. What is bless?
I think it gives you a plus 1 on something. Someone look it up.
I'll look it up.
Anyone else?
I now have 203 hit points.
Holy shit.
That'll save you from the power
And,
word.
and when I rage, it doubles.
Holy
You're gonna need all of it. These bridesmaids have plus 6s.
Oh
to
God!
attack.
I think it gives you the die to add to
Anyone
stuff.
else?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
I've already done my action.
I'm
Yeah,
going
and
to
There's
cast
also that fresco up top.
It's funny. I did end up buffing before the fight, just like I joked.
there's a fresco up top.
Yeah, there's a fresco up top, and there's a language on the ground no one's read. There's also a door over there no one's tried.
Can I look at both the fresco and do the analysis, or?
What's it do?
Yeah, I'll allow that since Poe already did it.
Okay, so I'll do that as a separate roll.
And I'm going to try and go to the door and sneak.
Before
Okay.
it ends,
Go ahead and roll stealth as you
94
make your way around or
Just
that
got a
door.
D4.
To add to attack.
And that's going to be a 19.
And for an hour. So,
Boom.
yeah. So for an hour, I get a D4 to add to attacks and saving throws.
Is it only once? Or you just get it.
It says the potion I had
spell.
written that it lasts for an hour.
Nice, nice.
I could have written that down wrong, but that's what I wrote.
Cool by me. All right. How do you make your way over there?
Tiptoe.
Yeah. What path do you take?
I'm gonna go around the edge.
Okay. What's your movement?
30.
Would you move in 60 feet? Or, yeah.
I imagine him.
Little Gotham said, "Don't tell the DM that,"
What?
and then goes like this. Shh.
I imagine Murad walking through
Or
going,
how many HP?
going, oh, hey, nice to see you. Glad. Oh, haven't seen you in one of these summoning circles in a while. You know, as he's walking past all the.
What'd you get on your stealth?
20.
You guys are really good.
Which is great because it means he rolled a 10.
Oh, right.
'Cause
Rolled
he's
an
got-
8.
Yeah, he's got a plus
okay.
12.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jesus.
you got those fancy boots.
Got those boots.
All right, Murad. So you can't get all the way to the door because it's a big old room, but you can take a look and a gander and whatnot. And Sareth, as you look up at the fresca, you see it's beautiful and horrific at the same time. It's one of those old school. I guess it's who's the artist I'm thinking of? Oh, it just went in my head and out of my head. It's romantic. Oh, fuck. It's very dark. Lots and
Goya?
lots of shadows.
I'm thinking of Goya, are you?
No, I'm not
'Cause I'm
thinking
thinking
of
of
Goya.
horrific stuff.
I mean, that'll work. Yeah, let's go there. It's a Ray Renaud.
Mm-hmm.
Renat. Ray's not
Rembrandt,
working.
maybe?
Huh?
Is he thinking Rembrandt?
Rembrandt.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you. Yes. So either one, blacks, purples, just incredibly dark, somber colors oozing down,
Okay.
and yet the image is masterful. It is. Think of Chinese mountains, misty at night, and this enormous black dragon with 9 talons for feet, no wings, wriggling through them. You immediately know it's Ulsamadon because you've seen Ulsamadon.
Yeah.
And her maw is open as she's like the nothing, like a bulldozer, eating the world, Leviathan style. Standing atop one of the mountains, which looks oddly familiar. You rolled a 19, you know it is the Balancing Mountain, is a lone warrior with a spear, this massive spear. The warrior has blonde hair trailing out anime style on this wind, holding this spear that's glowing blue and green against her.
Well, that would definitely strike me as odd. So Sarah, I'll relay this information by saying, guys, there seems to be a scene of something, maybe even fighting Ulsamadon on the ceiling.
I look up.
You see that scene.
Yeah,
All right.
Megan looks up too
As you see the scene,
as he's drinking the potion.
okay, so anyone who looks up, you can make an insight roll, or you can aid someone.
17 insight.
Anyone want to aid?
I'll aid you.
If you want to make a roll, you
I
can.
rolled a 20, so thank you. 24.
Gav has eyes on him, so he's gonna not do anything out of it.
Immediately, that looks like your shovel.
Yeah. Oh.
But it's not a shovel, it's a spear.
Yeah.
As you're looking at, your eyes go down to the person, and you have seen the person before. That is Whitefeld. fighting chaos.
Hmm.
As the name may come into your mind with such a high roll, the Flame Drinker.
Hmm.
Or Ridley.
Yeah. Nigel knows that, but. That looks like Waitfell.
Roll initiative. As you say that, things start to move, and we'll see who goes first.
24.
I also got a
Nice.
22.
16.
9.
Are you gonna do patience and then everybody else? Okay.
Got to get my playlist, big epic shit.
Sauce packet.
Oh, yeah, where is that?
Never sauce packet.
And your dex is bigger than mine,
Patience.
isn't it?
+6.
Patience goes on a 17.
Your dex is bigger than mine.
Yes. Probably. They're like 2 feet tall. I don't know. You never know.
You can put T goes on. Not that great. Eight. And bridesmaids. Six. Lucky. And
And Dan,
you, or just put D.
D.
Lucky sacks of shit. 11.
Well,
They're actually the letters of the out that come out. Swords. All right. Who's first?
Hagen is first.
Hagen, as you look up, you see that, you say the name Whitefeld. And maybe there's a moment of remembering that story she told. She was on the Pilgrim's Path, what she told you, all these things, and what she'd asked of you. Had she won that duel that she definitely lost.
Yeah.
Yep. Your eyes come down, you feel the heroism billow in your breath. What do you do?
I want to wait until Patience moves. I want to hold my action until she goes.
Cool.
But I also want to draw my shovel and just hit her across the head.
It's up to you.
Hagen draws his shovel, turns it around in his hands, gripping it very tightly, plants his feet, and like stares at Patience. And he's gonna wait.
As you have your shovel out, maybe you look at it and you can just see the outline of it. You know the power that's within it, as you can hear, you know, your angelic glove tighten around it.
Okay. So I'm going to.
That was Hagen.
Yeah,
This is
15.
Poe.
And I am going to cast Thunderwave. And it's going to hit these 3 people. And they have to make a Constitution saving throw. And they have to beat.
And where did you move up?
I moved from here to there.
Yep. Cool.
Facing your way.
Yep.
And they have to beat a saving throw of 18 on Constitution.
Dav and Hagen, since you're both looking at Patience, you see her turn and look towards. You can't see Poe, but you can see that she's feeling and is aware of multiple people around her.
It's like the scene in Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Hagen's eyes just move to Poe, and I see your little shimmering outline, and then back to
Yeah, you can tell she
Yeah.
can see, or she can sense him.
yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
I said 18. Yeah, saving throw.
It is. It's gonna stand out.
DC 18.
Yeah,
We
Constitution.
stand stare at each other,
I just can't
or
see either of you.
or you two, or you three.
Yeah, I know she saw something.
It's an
but
18
I
on
got
the D.
Yeah, that's true. You can't see us.
18 on the D.
Yeah.
So. What happens if you pass?
They take half the damage.
Okay, tell me the damage.
9.
What happens if you fail?
If they fail, they take all 9, but they get pushed back 10 feet.
All right, you see one of them. Maybe she happens to be looking at Patience as Patience turns, and that jerk readies her. She just happens to put her foot back as the thunder wave blasts out. One of the cultists ducks down, taking it. The other two bridesmaids are like, "What are you doing?" As they fly back 10 feet. You can push them back.
These two?
Yeah. As both of them hit the wall, and the air goes out of them.
Can I spend a narrative point?
Say they die.
No. No, I'm going to cheat.
Whip their skulls.
Can
against the
I
wall.
spend a narrative point to say that it
Mortal
was
Kombat, there's
Yeah.
spikes.
to say that it was these two and this one hits that one? The one who got ready? Or is that
Yeah,
too
sure.
much? Okay.
Can I also spend a narrative
So
point?
she just takes full damage then.
Can I also spend a narrative point to have the bride be a total bitch and they're just really demoralized for it to be there in the first place, and they just want it to be over, and
On your
fuck
turn,
that.
you
We
can.
never really liked her husband anyways.
You
We
can
hope
on
they
your
get
turn.
divorced.
On your turn.
On your turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's actually
Poe,
what it
you become visible, I believe, when you attack, yes?
Nope.
Oh,
No,
you don't?
He has greater invisibility.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. As you... Thunder wave!
Yeah. And then I'm going to move.
That's why I didn't attack, because I want to save my invisibility just as long. I want to know exactly what she's doing before I.
Yeah, early in the game, I gave him greater invisibility, which I don't even think it's a thing in this game. 3 to 5, and I also gave Emma a fucking staff of power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me making mistakes. Me making mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you move
Yeah.
with your little Poe legs. All right, next.
Do you want Melilel to go after me still?
It's whenever you wanted to go.
We'll keep that. So Melilel go after me and Little D go after Sarah.
Okay.
Because that's how we have it.
Melilel doesn't really know what's happened. Like, she just hears Poe say, "Thunder wave!" As the
Go
shit
wave
goes
up.
up, your little power meter goes up a little bit. And she goes, "Ah, shit," and kind of skulks around before Dax says, "Mel." She goes, "Oh, right." Tries to straighten her back and walk awkwardly like a lady. And she's going to walk around that way. You can move her 30 feet. Actually, 60 feet.
So it's Dav's turn.
What you do, Dav?
Dav is going to make it to where the minor illusion is now banging on the door. Let us in. Crash, crash.
What do you actually want it to say? Or is it just sounds?
It's just loud at this point.
Okay.
There is a fight going on out there.
Okay.
When they're trying to get in.
And maybe some women's voices saying, "Come out, help us, they're killing us." Things of that nature. And then let's get it started. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat. I'm going to go up towards Gray.
Do you have any nasty right now?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
I mean, nasty.
Yep.
We'll see what happens real quick.
Yes, we will. Go ahead and roll it twice. Or
yeah.
the numbers we need? Yeah. Okay.
Just waiting on the interwebs.
2391. Uh-oh.
It's always good.
Not always. There's 1,000 options on that list.
There's 10,000 options on this list.
Yeah.
How am I gonna deal with that? As everything you're wearing and holding gains a little sheen to it, almost like it's made of like Gore-Tex, or it has like a wax on it.
Oh no.
As you realize, somehow, all of your possessions, including yourself, are waterproof.
Oh, you're a seal.
You're as you are waterproof.
Well, that is terribly useful right now.
As you're like, like some water.
Wait a second. Can
Just
you
wicks.
absorb, if you drink water, can your body process it? Will you possibly dehydrate and
You're
die?
like a
Will
sponge.
you die of thirst?
I'm waterproof.
You are waterproof.
None of my
You
shit
know-
can get waterlogged. If I were a wizard, that would be really helpful.
Yeah.
You know, you're not a pinhead, but you're now a real pinniped.
Oh.
What happens if you like pee your pants?
It just flows out the bottom
Well, like
really quickly.
I know, but like, what if you had your like pants tucked into your boots? It would just pull.
It would just pull in my boots.
It would pull in your
Slosh,
pants.
slosh, slosh, slosh.
All right, as you lift off the ground, you see all this dust kick up as Dav lifts up.
Does it break the image of the
Yeah, I'm
bridesmaid?
pretty sure. We'll see. We'll give Dax a
I was gonna say she's the one casting it.
concentration.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, just into it.
A bridesmaid just fucking fly.
A few of them look up, like, can you do that?
Yeah.
As you bridezilla out.
Do you scream anything?
And
or-
I say, we should really do this later. There's people outside. And I go get her. No, Gray. I'm
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
this is great.
I thought it was. That's
shit.
what I thought.
Didn't realize that.
Yep, you fly up. How do you do this? The ceiling is around 30, 40 feet up at the apex.
I would like to go through her legs,
Yes.
through what's her face's, through Patience's legs.
Doesn't
and-
have legs.
You're gonna go
Yes.
through a legs?
Oh shit! She doesn't have
Yeah,
legs.
she's a snake person.
Kind of feel like you said
And
it.
she
though.
is coiled. And she is coiled around Gray.
Yeah. As
Well,
you,
then I'm going
as
through
you,
her legs.
as you get up there, you're like, she has her legs. As she turns and looks at you, what are you doing?
I really think we should go outside and help the other girls.
She kind of like, her mouth opens up. You see these rows of fangs. She doesn't look happy. Back in place.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in place, and I hit her with an axe
Hit her with an axe.
twice,
All right.
because now I'm here, standing in front of the big snake person.
Maybe you could have picked them both up and thrown away.
You hear one of the bridesmaids say, "Do you have an axe? I didn't get an axe."
That dice is gone. Under there somewhere. Underwear.
I'm obsessively editing photos.
Okay. So. Gonna be a
Put me in.
26 to hit.
Yeah, I'm
And
anytime I sell
a
toys online, I edit a photo of you into it. In the corner.
27 to hit.
I'm selling a massive collection of vintage G.I. Joes. It's so much work to inventory.
Yeah, you hit both
photograph
times.
and pack. It's just,
Okay, let's go ahead and action surge and hit her 2 more times.
Yep.
Because, you know, if you're going to do it right. So a 25, and then that one would be a 21.
As you see this bridesmaid flying, her dress going all over the place,
I feel like that's
as
something I've seen in a
she
movie.
produces, seemingly out of hammer space, as the psionics like warble and glitch, this axe. As you hear Dax say, "I can't do the axe too," as it turns into like a bouquet and slams into Patience. 1, 2, 3. On the 4th one, she gets off a spell which is shield, and it bounces off on the 21.
Is it too late to add a hero point?
Go for it.
Okay. That's an 8.
Who's next?
Right.
Next is Patience. So that'd be Patience.
I added 5 to it.
So 26.
26, yeah.
That hits. As shield comes down, as the flowers explode, roses and daffodils all over the place, breaking the shield, coming down, and you see green blood and green and black blood explode, splattering everywhere, and this horrible guttural sound as the snake lady's skin melts off, and you see she is not a snake lady at all. What's your damage? Or she's in Arcanoloth.
What's that?
Shit. Math. Okay, so 15, 19. Shit.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and save myself the trouble.
19,
All the noise now.
Okay. There's big money. So 25.
Bought these. They're a summer flavor. They're actually pretty good.
18.
Beach plum.
Okay.
I didn't think you could grow plums on the
Liquid.
Yeah, I don't know.
Plus 23 plus
It was a gamble because I
Plus
tend to not like the really fruity,
85.
like the sweet fruit. You know, like I like the citrus ones usually. But it's good.
As you beat the living shit out of her with these flowers. I think our video's shit right now. That's up and
It's
down.
going back.
It's
and
back,
forth.
yeah.
Yeah.
She stumbles back, her snake skin sloughing off. As you see, she looks like Shemeska the Marauder. She's the same kind of thing as Shemeska. She's an Arcanoloth, which they look like large foxes.
It's not Shemeska, is it?
No. Her fur will be. I'm just gonna use this picture.
Shemeska was just like a fox, like an orange-red fox.
Yeah. Her fur will be almost entirely white and gray, and she's skinnier, more live,
Yeah.
or as Jeff would say, lithe. As she stumbles back with these huge gouges in her fur. Her eyes wide open, her little spectacles fall off because she's wearing those. She stumbles away. You see the bridesmaids turn. Deceiver!
Uh-oh.
You did anything else? Or you did move, you did that. I think you still have movement.
I was gonna say I'd have lots of movement, but I'm trying to stay up.
Well, she let go of Gray, so you can still grab her.
Did she let go?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. No, I go for Gray and shoot towards the door.
All right, as you do,
Yep.
she will attack you.
Yep. I also get out the no, I don't, because I still need a hand.
She reaches out her hand, and you feel this talon grip you by, she vaders you, by the throat. Make a save. It is intelligence. No, I'm sorry. That's stupid. Wisdom. Wisdom save. I don't want the miracle. That's fucking...
19 do it.
19 does not do it.
Let's throw a hero point at it. And 21.
1P1. Thing. I download the thing called Under the Black Fell Sky. Come on in. There we go. Nice. 21. As with your willpower, you break free and move away. Where do you take her?
We go towards the door and go all the way there. I can reach it. And yeah, she's going with me.
Yep.
And so
As she
here
screams out bloody murder.
I want to be all the way there.
All right, next.
Next is Patience and Hagen.
All right. Patience, you were holding your action, so she will go first, and then you'll go.
All right, so we are now behind what?
Seraph and Little
Sarah
D.
and Lindy. Okay.
As she points her hand, you see magical energy flare up. Bastard! As you see this coursing energy, negative energy, fly out of her hands. She's essentially a Sith Lord, shooting you with necrotic energy. This is a Constitution save.
Okay.
It really is like Force lightning.
Yeah.
Like by the description, it really is. Where are you? Oh, everyone over there gets to do that too.
Okay.
Seraph and Little.
She just goes full Palpatine.
Do you want to roll for Little D?
I'm gonna use a.
I'll have Nigel do it.
What do you want me to roll?
Roll for Little D.
I'm using an inspiration.
Okay.
I rolled a 10.
10. Little D looks. Oh shit! As all of your images go away, and you look normally, and she's yeah, you don't know. She looks like she's getting fried. You take a big blast at this stuff up your back. You do pass the save though, but you feel your
That's
soul being ripped from your body with necrotic energy.
Do you want to roll for Gray?
Yeah, I'll roll for it. As Ray writhes in your arms, it's like the scene, it's like any necromancer scene where they pull the soul out and you see like that wispy soul coming out. She looks bad. Like really bad.
Hold on. I used both my inspiration. Now I'm using heroic point too.
What'd you get, Murad? Oh, you're not there.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
My D10. Is a let's see. Hold on. So that's 15.
You take it on the chin.
Yeah.
You got anything else to add?
No.
No.
So you used all.
You don't have hero points and all that stuff?
I used it all.
Pretty sure you guys, did you check the Discord?
Oh.
Pretty sure you guys got you.
Okay, then I'll use another heroic point.
I mean, if you
No,
got one.
You got inspiration.
Inspiration. Oh.
Yeah. On the.
Yeah, we got.
on the Discord.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Can I keep the heroic point if I reroll the inspiration? Or
Sorry? Yeah.
Okay.
One inspiration. Yeah.
Fuck me.
That good, huh?
It was worse. All right, I'll just take it on the chin. Fuck it, whatever.
Alright.
I got nothing.
54 necrotic damage. So Dav, that'd be 27 for you.
27. Okay.
And if you have resistance, then you would half it or half it again. Okay. As she uses a horrible wafting spell on you all.
I think
Hagen.
Nolwell's over here.
Hagen, you're seeing this happen. You see her lift up into the air. Her robes, wizard robes, obviously, covered in blood and such, wafting as she's flying now. She goes up, we'll say 20 feet, 15, 20 feet-ish, and moves off the dais. As the cultists are looking at her and pointing, but they're also looking at you all. One of them is looking at Murad and is like, "Come on, we should get out of here!" and screams.
Does she move? Where does she
She's
move?
moving that way towards that door over there.
How far does she go?
She'll go 10 feet towards that door over there.
This
door.
No,
Oh,
that-
this
yeah,
door.
that
Oh. Okay, so she's off the dais,
Yes, and she's gonna be.
so she's only
She's
gonna.
in the air, yeah.
She can only really make it here.
We'll say that she's. If you ever put her on this, she's off the ground. We'll say 10 feet. You notice her fumbling in her pouch and pull out a potion as she uncorks it, but does not drink it yet.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
My turn. Hagen shouts, "Ah!" and begins to rage,
As you
become visible.
become visible, she turns and goes, "Oh shit!"
I shoulder check this asshole and run. And when I get about 5 feet from her, I activate my levitation boots, clicking them heels, and levitate up to her.
Yes.
As you no, but
Basically.
it's like slow, so it's
Like an invisible stairway.
Mario and that shit.
24.
Yeah. As you come up with the shovel, hitting her
Climb.
right in the knees and the elbows because she blocks. No.
Second one was a 20, so I crit. But I did
Nat
not,
20?
but not a second 20. So let me do damage for the first one. Do you just want all the damage together?
No.
Okay. Do the damage for the non.
Oh, you're using the shovel? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll do it separately anyway because I double it. 23. What is that? 14. Oh, man, 12 that one. 5. 39 with 2 hits.
39?
Actually, make that 43.
43. As you come up, wham, wham, and then like sticker, you see that you've probably broken her elbow
Yeah.
and her knee as she's just like wincing at a point. As she kind of looks up, you have like one attack, wham, you hit her again.
Can I spin an air to point to have her drop the potion?
Yeah, you just gave her a beating.
Yeah.
As the potion drops from her hand, ding, 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 and she had uncorked it, so it's and starts emptying on the ground beneath. Yeah, she looks like she probably cannot walk.
Good. I hobbled a bit.
Good.
Yeah.
Do you do anything else?
No, I'm attempting to keep her attention.
You have it.
Yeah. I'm attempting to aggro the boss.
All right, next.
Sereth.
All right.
Sarah, you're reeling from this necrotic energy.
Yeah. It does not feel great. Let me see here.
One under you too.
What?
Oh yeah, I'm flying too. Hagen, the flying barbarian.
Okay, okay.
That's the children's
I
book.
can become a nanny. Yeah, Hagen flies into your window with that.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Are you
I'm
still?
Mary Poppins.
But just with the shovel.
That's perfect.
Are you still on top of her? Like.
We're just flying in the air. I'm hitting her with a shovel.
Okay, so you're okay.
Yeah,
Dav?
we're levitating like
Yeah.
10 feet off the
Gray
ground.
looks. Oh shit. Gray looks really bad.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like she's dying, but like she looks incredibly sickly and like withered almost, like really low. Also, she's been beaten up.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Sereth, you turn, part of your soul you see emanating off of you, kind of looks back at you. Will you get me a bird?
While you're up, please.
Like emanating off of you as part of your soul flies away, drifting like fog in the sunlight. It looks at you, looks at Patience, looks back at you and goes, and then evaporates.
Sareth will raise her arms in the air and say, "Slay the deceiver!"
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Okay. So for persuasion, I have a what? I have a +7. So that'll be a 16.
All right, you'll get advantage because someone has already said it and you're capitalizing it. So go ahead.
Oh, that's much better. So
Is that
that's
a doorbell?
I think so.
That's a dirty 20.
30-20? Yeah, the DC is 15 just to incite some of them. As with the dirty 20, they turn, seeing all of you there. There is some, who the fuck are you and why are you down here? However, as you capitalize on their fear and the fact that they realize they've been deceived, one of the two cultists over here and one over there turn, listening to your words. Yeah, kill them! As they start ripping their dresses off, and you see beneath snake-mottled skin and such, and they start grouping up together, like they're gonna get pitchforks and start going to town.
All right.
I forgot that I have brutal critical, which makes my crits ×3.
Thank
So she should have taken another 12 damage. If
And-
you want to count it, since I forgot it, it's up to you.
Thank you.
I won't mind if you don't.
Oh, absolutely, kind of.
I don't crit very often, so I forget I have it.
After Sarah's turn, you can tell me how you deal the extra 12.
Okay.
And look, so Sareth will start basically flinging her arm at the at Patience and casting Firebolt.
Okay. As you do, you feel the energy surge through your arm. Feels good. You shoot a firebolt at her.
Let's see. So would that have my proficiency bonus to it?
Yeah, it's your proficiency. It's no, it's your spell attack. So it's 8 plus your
Intelligence.
intelligence mod.
Well, does an artificer use intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, no, casters get your proficiency bonus, don't you? To cast? Yeah.
I think
I think it goes to your spell attack.
Well, it gets your proficiency and your intelligence, if that's your class.
That's right. It's not 8 plus. It's your proficiency plus your intelligence mod.
Yeah, your attack mod is just proficiency.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so that'll be a 15 for the first one, and I'm gonna attack twice, basically.
Okay.
with a cantrip?
Yeah. Well, is that correct? I looked online. It said because you can do.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Fuck it.
I was gonna say, if the DM's okay with it.
Oh, the only reason, the only reason I saw that.
You kind of got the Iron Man thing going on. I think it's kind of cool.
So that
Like
so
on
the
a
first
wizard
one,
build, I probably wouldn't, but
the first one is a 15, and the second one is a 18.
the first one, Hagen, this firebolt flies. You hear Sarah saying some sort of juju as the firebolt is coming directly at you. How do you get out of the way?
You get a
You got a
little
point,
D.
yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
thank you,
levitating.
Hurley.
So,
Or Lily, I
I
love
guess
Gotham.
flare. I'll kick off the
I
boots
just went
and
right
drop
with it.
just enough to let it pass.
As it scorches over your
And
head,
click 'em again.
you
levitate back up.
see Patience. So you go down as she goes up, going splits.
No.
Furry splits with like a tail as the firebolt goes underneath her and misses. First one misses. The second one, though, you see that she's up in the air, spread eagle. as ka-choo! You hit her with the second one.
Goes right into her ass.
And that one's just a 2 damage.
Hell! Damn it!
As it singes.
Sears her butthole shut.
It's It singes half her tail off as it goes up, and she's, you kill her, and does that. How do you deal with the extra 12 damage?
As she's reacting to the singed tail, Hagen
She like,
clips
grabs
his
her tail and
boots
looks at it.
and levitates back up to meet her when she's not looking. She's looking away, and as she turns at the last second with the butt, the handle of the shovel, Hagen just hits her in the bottom of the chin. And it's teeth.
Oh,
Yeah.
and I will say that the spell does say that anything that's flammable does catch fire.
Indeed.
She's covered in fur.
Yeah, her tail is on fire.
The flaming sword.
She's holding it on fire. All right.
D&D is just fighting like a single boss against a party of like 3 or more. It's just like a gangbang of violence.
Yeah.
You just absolutely pummel.
Lil Gotham says, heroic point to Seraph for inciting riots and general mob mentality.
Very
And
nice.
there's a burning house. Yep.
Alright.
All right, next.
So it's Little D. It's Dax's turn.
Lil D looks around at you guys. Oh no! Oh no! I lost my concentration! What do I do?
It's all right.
The gig is up.
The gig is up.
As you see, she's still the bridesmaid, but I liked being. She turns into Lil D again, looking around. What, someone's trying to get in.
Right. No,
There's a whole fight going on out there.
Lil D. That's me. That was me. That was me. Okay. Deal with Gray. Help her.
She turns. How?
You got any heals? You got anything?
You guys want to bid Lil D to have heals?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
I do. I've got this. She pulls out a potion. Let's see what kind it is.
I've got plenty of healing potions if you need any.
You want to toss her one?
I mean, if she's got one, I don't need to.
Oh, arms. Working can't. Are the extra points to give out since it's the 2-part finale? You're such a player. You're such a player. I'll tell you what, Lil Gotham. Roll me a d6, and that's how many points you have.
Boom. That's why you ask the tough questions, Lil Gotham. That's why.
All right. Okay, someone roll me a d4. Since you bid her,
I will roll.
You can roll it
Oh, go ahead and
twice.
roll
You want the higher number.
I rolled a 3 though, so you better do better than that.
I rolled a 3.
Good.
All right. She has a
That's
superior
better.
healing potion, so it's 8 die 4 plus 8. You want to roll? This is how much she gets for. Yeah, you can have advantage. I was talking to Little Gotham, by the way. But fuck it, you can have advantage too on this. Okay. Yeah, just roll them twice and. Stupid. All right. As Lil Gotham. Yeah, as Lil Gotham feeds. feeds Gray a potion.
It's missing from that.
All right. That is what Dax does. She finishes, pats Gray on the cheek, tick, and then she'll run towards the door that way. As she turns to you, Dav, and says, well, this door's locked. I'm gonna see if that one isn't.
Does she run across?
Yeah.
How far?
As far as she can, which is 80 feet. No, 40 feet. Because she's already taken an action.
Okay, next is Bad Guy D.
Whoever that is.
Okay. You see.
Excuse me.
Yep. Okay. Your Arcanoloth friend. Wrong one.
Turns into something else.
Nope. Her final form. We'll go this guy. There.
It's Kilroy.
You see Patience look down. She's hovering or flying. She moves, a little bit back. Not this is all flare. As you threaten with your shovel, she realizes she can't get away. She's all beaten up and broken.
Where you going?
Her arm's hanging. As she just sort of spits blood down, and like a tooth, it hangs and falls. She looks down at the potion, looking up at you. You've seen these kinds of eyes before. She knows she's going to die. But there's also something deeper there. Hagen, you have dealt with demons before. You also know she has no fear of death because she won't be dead. Killing her here doesn't actually kill her.
Right.
You've known this. Learned from traveling the plains. As she looks down, seeing that, she goes, "Fine." Holds up her hand, and her nails dig into her own flesh. As 3 of the cultists grab their throats. You just happen to notice. Maybe you guys see it as well, since you're there. As they writhe, their blood vessels turn black, and they fall down dead, spitting up a geyser of blood. This blue chip appears in blue flame. I'll just describe what this looks like. A shrouded figure, blue and purple robe. You realize, Hagen, and anyone who's looking, it's not purple because it's dyed that way. It's purple because it's been dyed with blood. It's floating. It holds a large one-edged sword, a glaive of some sort. Armor, which is its skin, just chitin. Its eyes glow with tracers. You smell demon. The sweet sense of or sweet scent of like cinnamon that's been burned and something from the abyss. As it floats there, and in an unholy voice says something in abyssal, which sounds like Doomsy. Doomsy.
Is that a Goatsee's brother?
As she goes, "You'll find out." As blood trickles down her, and she starts going out of consciousness, but wakes herself up, obviously having dealt herself some damage, and she's very fucked. She was fucked because of you guys. As this thing leaps forward,
Oh no!
tracer lines, and goes to attack you.
Don't touch me!
I gotta make the entrances good because they only last a round. If any of you have Arcana, you can roll to know what
No,
this is.
Stranger danger!
Oh, god damn it. 31.
This thing is flying, by the way.
Yeah.
31?
Yeah, is what Gray got.
Oh, 31. Hit.
I rolled a 96. It's Goatsy.
It's Goatsee. It is Goatsee.
I got a.
It turns and opens its asshole and fires a goddamn ion beam out of it.
And you see the wedding ring.
We should do a graphic novel of D&D.
It's like the Death Star beam. It just.
What?
Dirty 20 on Arcana.
Anyone else throwing down Arcana?
No.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, we'll start with you first. You know for a fact it's a fiend. In fact, it's not a demon. It's a fiend of some sort. With a 16, you'll know that it's immune to acid and poison. Probably immune to being charmed, and likely has true sight. Because it's bad news bears.
You should punch it.
Yeah, it's on my
With a 20, what?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you know that this is an Ultraloth. They are very powerful, very magical, and martial enforcer fiends that they don't necessarily work for Arcanoloths and the such in their society, their weird, secretive society, but likely something has been paid to this thing. It's kind of like a bounty hunter. Now, hit it with your shovel. Totally cool. If you guys want to shout these things or telepathy these things, you can just do it.
Yep.
If you tell each other what you know, you have the free actions to do that since you've already set it up.
Hit it with your glove.
It attacks. What's your AC now?
26.
I really should update these things.
You're on deck, Marauder.
Let's see. Magic weapons?
Yeah, we got him.
Do a D&D campaign where there's no magic items at all.
I have, and everyone, there's always one person,
That hates
always, who somehow fits it in there.
Like just
Or stopper, Jesus.
like realistic, just like D&D, but
It's pretty cool.
I mean, you could have like magical species and stuff, but just no magic. I mean, like you could have dragon people, but no actual magic.
I feel like the past couple sessions,
Like Lord of the
other than
Rings.
the random stuff, we were just running a bar.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
You know what
Yeah.
the real issue is with it that I ran into, or I should say that people told me when I was running it, is they were like, the issue is the game is balanced at a certain level, assuming that you will have those bonuses from magic.
Well, you can't even heal.
Right.
You can't realistically heal. I mean, because you sleeping and healing, it's magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you could absolutely do it. It's just if you have players that will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So this thing attacks you, with this gnarly glaive-ish looking longsword. It's just a big fucking knife.
Yeah.
I'm using the full blade stuff. Let's have rolls. It attacks how many times?
14.
No, I can do that
Not
too.
quite.
Close. 16.
It's more.
You can hit 7.
It attacks 3 times. So, Marad, we roll me d20, Seraph, and Poe.
All three of you roll 20s.
It is a plus 13 to hit.
Oh.
Ew.
So it needs a.
It needs a
13.
So I got a 14, so yeah.
Okay.
7.
17.
All right.
Very nice.
I tried to help.
It's okay.
It hits you twice as this thing comes up. Why am I so nice? I mean, I'm not nice. I'm not nice.
What are you trying to do? Trying to pull punches?
No, I'm not pulling punches at all. I'm just being fair. This thing comes up. Where's Dax?
Right here.
Dax goes, Hagen! Because Dax would do this.
Yeah.
As she points her finger and you gain the effects of shield for 1 attack.
Oh.
We'll say it's the first one. Who rolled first?
Well, she gave you her number
Okay,
first.
what was your number?
So
14.
14. So your AC is
26. So
okay. So the first one misses as she Hagen shoots up, and there's this psychic ding
Oh!
that is blocked as you see
Thanks,
the
kid.
Ultraloth look down at her flaming eyes. You know that she's
Now
probably
eyes
gonna
up
be-
here, buddy.
as it attacks you again, missing. Bang! As a third one, it does the clinch, and you feel that it is very, very unholy and powerful. What's your strength?
My strength modifier.
Well, yeah.
21 plus 5.
Okay, same strength as you, 21. As really powerful.
Oh, you smell like rotten eggs.
Maybe it kind of moves you back because you're using levitate, it's using fly.
Yeah.
But there's a moment where it's like, you're
It's
strong.
like Superman and Zod.
Yeah, you're strong. As it cuts you down, or cuts down your belly, it will deal on this attack 22 damage.
Is any of that? Is it anything? Is it any of it psychic?
I'm looking.
Unless it isn't, it's halved. But.
Oh, and make a wisdom save. The Ultraloth is always aware of the dangers surrounding it. Thus, it is never surprised.
Because I got a +4 out of that.
Oh yeah. Don't forget your blitz.
Yeah, 19. Does 19 pass?
19 does pass. That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
I'm looking to see if it has any weird.
I mean, I'm resistant to everything except psychic.
Yeah.
And
I don't see anything.
That I can use the helmet.
It's got a lot of telepathic shit in it.
Yeah.
This is what happens when I actually use the rules.
Mm-hmm.
And it does use its hypnotic gaze on you, which you defeat. The Ultraloth's eyes sparkle with opalescent light as it targets one creature.
Hagen kisses it.
No, not
And then
opalescent light.
kisses it. And then you would be stunned, but you're not. You are immune to the Ultraloth's gaze for the next 24 hours.
Oh, nice.
God, it almost hits as hard with its fists. Anyway, no, it is not psychic. As cuts down a weird way, Hagen. Does it feel good? It's pain. And this. It uses a legendary action.
Does it all again.
No. That'd be boring.
No,
It
5 more
activates
times.
its butt laser. Come on.
Turns around.
It turns around and lifts its robe.
I just want to do
And
this.
just
It's got little,
shits.
no, it's got little buttons. Like the.
It turns and it's just a face on its ass.
The beam is always brown.
But it's your face. No! I've stolen your face.
Psychic damage.
Guess what I'm going to go do? It disappears.
Timey-wimey.
I know.
It's Hagen from the future.
Hagen in the future's just an ass demon.
Yeah.
Lord.
That's
All right.
my headcanon now. That happened.
This is so good. As it raises its hand. It's such a stupid spell. With a pinch of Sandman's remains.
Pocket sand!
It's just pocket sanded you.
All right. Where's the little deal? As you see this color spray. All
It's
right.
like glitter.
Yeah, it's glitter. Let me see.
It's pockets. It's absolutely
It's pocket sand. That's awesome. I did not
What is
think
it
D&D
actually?
had pocket sand in it, but that's.
I have to see what it is. I don't know if it has to hit you or if it's a DC. Okay, it'll just be a DC. Make a Constitution save. Which you will make, but
Maybe.
I mean, con's a good save for you guys.
What is it? 28.
Yeah, maybe. You beat the 17. Will you roll me 2d10, please?
I've had
No,
this
an additional
matter
2d10.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Roll me 6d10.
6
So,
D10.
yeah, just roll me 6d10.
Yeah.
You will take half of this. You'll take a quarter of this since you're resistant and you pass the save.
Yeah.
Can he not hold on to dice?
No, apparently not.
Apparently not, yeah.
The pocket sand of doom.
In my eyes!
Deal
Oh,
six-
God!
Deal
24.
60-10.
Jesus.
What?
20.
24? Alright, so 6 damage.
Yeah.
As it
I hate saying it. It's everywhere. It's coarse.
you like that. You'll never be able to smell anything for the
I
next
just got back
24
from
hours.
Miami.
What'd you say?
I got back from Miami. Just has it in his
It'll be in
robe.
your shoes.
Oh no! I'll never get out of my underwear.
That's impossible! Next.
Right.
Marad, what do you do?
So is that a bridesmaid in front of me?
Yeah.
He's gonna cut it down.
Absolutely.
You're gonna cut down the bridesmaid.
They're helping us now, but go ahead.
As you see her huddling up
think
with her sisters.
haven't-
They're
Some
getting
of
ready
them rip
to.
their clothes
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, they're ripping off their clothes.
I think that means.
But they're all snaky.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
Do it.
do it home slice.
Little Gotham says, awesome. And then a laughing guy.
25.
Yeah, you hit.
My second attack.
They're just wearing.
Oh, that's a crit. It's a 20.
Nice.
And that is a
You attacking only twice?
yeah, twice.
'Kay.
So my second attack was a crit, and that is a 23.
Okay. So you hit twice, you
Yeah.
crit once. What are you attacking with?
Machete.
Machete.
So it's a 1d6 plus 5 plus my strength modifier, so that is a
What's the
Wait, how
5
much
for?
damage did I take from it?
huh?
What's the 5 for?
It just it's what's listed.
So it's just
Roll
1d6 plus
24.
5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a 6, and now the crit.
Yep.
Oh, and because it's a 20, add another 7 in slashing because of the weapon.
On the second attack.
Yeah, on
so
the
go ahead.
second attack.
What'd you roll on that?
It's a 2.
So that's 4 plus 5, so 9 plus 7. So 16.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
As Murad, how do you attack this poor woman?
She's looking at the action.
Going down.
She's looking at the action towards the center,
Yep.
and I just walk up
Stab her.
with a machete. Like go straight for the throat.
Yeah, as you hack into her throat, the first hit doesn't cut her head off. As she turns, looking at you, blood spouting, as the second attack chops your head off.
Snakes.
And I keep walking.
Snakes.
I'm gonna keep walking
Where do you go?
that way.
Remove the one bottle carrot and have him go where he needs to go.
25, 30.
As they're not attacking you as you pass, you see that they're trying to huddle up to each other. Are they cowering in fear? Doesn't look like it. They're ripping their clothes off and each other's clothes off, and they're going to like full snake form.
Are they going to like ass into some sort of big with like
You get a hero point.
I was
sort of
gonna say.
That is
undulating
exactly what is
snake
happening.
thing?
Voltron.
Yeah.
That is exactly what's
Yeah.
happening.
Snaketron.
Logotham says, "How do you beat this elderly lady?"
Without mercy.
All right. As you stalk up that way, next.
T.
Hey.
Whatever T is.
That door opens
Uh-oh.
as you see an actual snake lady who, Hagen, you've seen before, and you guys may have seen. She looks like that nightmare speaker, but she is bigger. Her headdress is longer. She looks a little bit older. She's missing an eye, and there's all these scrapes and bruises caused by your friends, Atka, Lumos, and I don't know if you were there,
Okay,
Terra Sama, the high priestess of Ul.
Oh, Terrasama. Yeah.
As she slithers in, looking up, Hagen.
Tiramisu!
It's a narrative point. As she turns, sisters, arise! And then follow me!
Cobra.
As she slithers into that room, slamming the door. As you hear it.
So she opens it, comes in, shouts, and goes back in and slams it shut.
Yep.
Okay.
Almost like she came in to see what the fuck was going on.
She also said, follow me, and then slammed the door.
Yeah.
Yep. And then follow me! All right, next.
Now is the brides.
They rip each other's clothes off. 4x4. Hands of floor.
Hands of the whore.
Hands of the
Yeah.
4x4.
Whore hands.
of the whore. Okay.
4x4 hands of whore. Oh, are you still invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay invisible as long as you can.
Right.
So on the upside, Murad, because you killed one.
They
and
couldn't make a
because-
fourth?
Yeah. and Murad killed one and someone else did, so they don't have a fourth. Murad, you get an attack of opportunity as one of the bridesmaids moves past you, as do you, Poe.
Dirty 20. Or no, 19.
Hit.
Is it a-
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
Oh. Dude, do I get sneak attack? Because
Yeah.
I'm invisible. Yep. Okay. Ooh, fuck. This is gonna be.
Hopefully.
Been a while.
Could roll a bunch of ones.
Okay.
Snake attack.
Name of the punk band and your first album.
What is it?
Huh.
I don't know what's she talking about.
Yeah.
Something we named. You see them molt together into abominations.
This is good music.
Anathema. Fully serpentine. These beings that rise up 20 feet tall. Huge monstrosities with 5 cobra heads each. They have 2 arms that end in claws wrapped around snake bodies. As they look down, you feel the aura of fear spilling forth, and the smell that I don't know if you-
Reptilian smell.
yeah, the reptilian
Yeah.
like pheromone of, it's not shit, but it's something very floral, but just dank,
Very musty.
musty. What'd you do? What'd you deal?
So am I attacking one of them, or was it just a regular one?
Regular one.
Regular one.
It's gonna go directly to this guy's damage though.
It was a 31 to hit because I
You
critted.
hit.
And we double sneak attack on crits, right?
Yep.
So it's 63 total damage.
Nice.
On an attack
Is that
of
one,
opportunity.
is that one hit?
Yeah.
Oh, attack of opportunity, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Very good.
As you stick the one woman, as she's molding in or melding into the other 3, as you kill her, she's as that one has this dead woman hanging outside of it, and like her like the flood, her face is all elongated out, and she's just sort of this vestigial being there. As it's kind of like hobbled, it looks down at you. Because does it have true? That giant constrictor snake does have 6 heads and a flurry of bites. Does not have true sight. It has blind sight. As you see it, sensing that you're around, so it can see you. But you know its eyes, the many pairs of eyes it has, aren't looking at you, but the tongues are.
Right.
Right. That's their turn. The other 2 cultists run for the door. That door.
Which ones are the cultists?
The gold ones.
Yeah.
Murad, they both run past you.
Can I
take a shot at him?
Since it's the second to last session, yeah. So you get multiple bonus actions to kill the bridesmaids.
22.
That's a hit.
Clothesline one of them with your machete. They run into it.
That's an 11.
11 total. Does not hit.
Yeah. No, 11 damage.
Oh, 11 damage.
Oh, on the 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you kill this bridesmaid?
She gets just past me, and I take my machete and get her from behind.
Get her from behind.
Yeah.
As she runs past you, go, and it's through her chest. She looks down. Ah! Falls. Little Gotham says, "Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Get it, Poe. Heroic point for being a badass."
My second attack.
Second attack.
27.
You hit.
7.
7 does not kill her. She runs to the door, banging on it. Terra-sama, open the door. She tries the door. It's locked. It's locked. Roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's the end of that round.
Oh,
Why am I rolling? I rolled mine already.
21.
Nine. Actually, I'm gonna add one of my
Yeah, going first is a good thing.
superiority
Right now.
dice.
Does anyone need any water or beer or anything?
21.
And I'll add another one.
4.
Oh, okay,
That sounds
that's
like a
much
phone
better.
dropping.
Yeah, it is. So now that's gonna be a 24.
24.
Sweet. On the 8.
So these big guys are 4 rides put together. So the health should only be 4 hit the hit points of 1 bride times 4, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
that makes sense. That's how math works.
It is. It's not how magic works. Though. Pat Sajak is retiring.
Huh. Who's gonna take over?
Didn't say. I just saw the headline.
Is Vanna retiring with him?
I don't know. It's a good question. Probably.
I would figure they'd go out as a package.
Wonder how many vowels he's bought in his 401k.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
So who's first?
Sereth is first, then Hagen, then you, then me. Depending on what the back is.
Right.
Bless you.
Oh shit.
That's a lot of them.
Okay.
The cultist goes on 9. Doomsy.
Doomsy.
Oh, shit. Doomsy goes on 22.
Oh wow. think Seraph is first.
The anathema, as in the guys that just appeared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Doomsy's the one fighting Hagen.
The Doom.
No, I thought when you said cultist, I thought you were just counting.
No. There's only one cultist left. The anathema go on 12. And patience goes on 10.
Are you rolling for tiramisu?
Tiramisu, she'll go. Yeah, I might as well roll for her. Yeah, actually, holy shit, she'll go on 18.
Okay. Seraph is first.
On her turn, unless someone goes in that door, she goes.
Right.
All right. So I'm going to see that, now that Hagen is engaged with the monster and like not actively touching patients, Seraph will pull out her lightning javelin and throw it at patients.
Yeah. As you break out the lightning javelin and launch it in here, you hear the peal of thunder, reminiscent of age-old days. Everyone make Constitution saves. As a peal of thunder explodes, and we'll see if you're all deaf. What'd you roll?
So to hit, it's going to be a 21.
Yes, she does. She casts shield, which will give it to her, as in she'll block it.
Okay.
Do you have anything to add to it?
I do. I will add one of my superior dice for the precision attack.
Okay, do it.
So that's going to be a 28 now.
28. As yet again that shield, she's like but her arm's broken. As she gets stuck with this spear, this javelin, as it turns into a lightning bolt, and shocks the shit out of her. Everyone make Constitution saves, which I highly doubt anyone will fail.
20.
What? What'd you say?
I highly doubt anyone will fail this.
24.
To hit?
Yeah, no, for the Constitution save.
Oh yeah, you're good. The DC on this is 13.
Okay, 19.
I have a 7 right now.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I do not.
As you hear the high whine of your eardrums hurting. What'd you get?
22.
Oh, poor Dax is like, Gray. I rolled exactly the same thing. As Gray's like all hurt, she's got the potions. Thanks so much. It's like blood.
And that was appropriate timing.
What?
What'd you get, Poe?
I did not make it.
Okay. You are deaf for this round.
Why do you do that indoors?
What's the damage?
21 damage.
21? How do you do it?
This is a big room, though.
Yeah, it's a big egg. It reverberates.
Yeah.
So
Like the Coliseum's a big room too.
okay. So I imagine that once it actually turns to lightning and shocks her, basically you see from the point of contact, her body just starts like crackling and turning to ash. It's like kind of like someone's exaggerated like electricity effects that you see in movies.
Yeah, as she melts in front of you, she'll actually look at you and be like, "You have no idea the untold ages I." And she just falls into a pile of goo and sizzle as the javelin clang, 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 clang.
Hagen watches it all fall as he looks at Goatsy. Huh. Back down to her.
He looks down.
You still gonna do your job now she's dead?
I've been paid a lot.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Next. And do you move or anything?
Actually, can I still cast a cantrip if I've attacked?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and cast a firebolt at that
Dude.
creature. Yeah, over there.
Doom boy.
Yes.
Or as they're calling him, Goatsy.
No.
Oh no, the one.
Oh, the creature.
The
Yeah.
creature. So that'll be a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And then
As you lock and load, you only can shoot once.
yeah, and that'll be a 2 damage.
Are your kids here? I keep thinking I hear sounds up here.
Maybe the cat.
Probably.
All right. As you hit it in its pecs, it sizzles and it doesn't seem like it likes it very much. All right, next.
Little D, does she keep moving?
Yeah, she's like stumbling in the shit because she's all dazed. As she looks up, what? What should I do? Who's he? Ah! She runs to the door where the bridesmaid is. I'm gonna go and find out what Terasama's doing and fuck it up.
30, right, for her?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 40.
40.
As she gets to the door and tries to pull it, but she's like a little girl, so she's like, help me, you bitch! As the bridesmaid's like, what? And like, they start catfighting and stuff. The door is locked, you see. Which does question back the question, why did Terasama do what she did?
I don't know.
Okay. So then next is Hagen.
As Hagen says, well, fair enough. He backhands him with the glove. Or tries to.
Do it.
One of those
pull
things
Hagen
they
up
see
here.
is-
Oh, sorry. Technically Doomsy's
That's
turn.
okay. We can do Hagen first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you have a higher dex than me?
No, he's 22 and you're 21.
No, I was,
No, you're 21. You told me 21.
I rolled,
It's fine.
I
You
don't
go
think I
first.
was 21. I'm pretty sure I was 22, I'm pretty sure.
It's cool.
Because I
You go
have a
first
plus
and go.
6, and I'm fairly certain I rolled a 16. But anyway, doesn't matter.
You're going.
16 does 28, I guess, hits.
20 does, definitely.
That was a crit. So that hits too. Alright, so here's the non-crit. 5 plus 11, 16. 11. 27. 30, 33. So 33 from the first backhand. Bap!
As angelic light.
Boom. And here's the crit.
You see the first, the angelic hit dazes it for a second,
Okay.
as it was not expecting it.
51 with the
Total.
crit. So
That-
backhands it. Does it have a face? Like, is it just darkness?
It's just it's a faceless head with these glowing eyes.
So after the backhand, assuming maybe it recoils, we just jab it into the darkness,
Yeah,
like where the
as
nose
you
should
punch
be.
where its nose is, as blood like comes down its eyes, as it absolutely billows back its cape, blowing back in the angelic light, like almost shining through the cracks in its skin. Does not like this at all.
I hope you already cashed that check, because it might bounce.
As it howls at you. Anything else?
No, I mean, assuming it didn't move outside of range, I don't follow it. I'm just going to stay engaged with it.
As it is its turn.
Yes.
Hagen, do you want me to roll to try to like keep its attention, or do you think it'll?
Oh no, you have its
Yeah.
attention.
That's. I just want to
you
aggro this.
Definitely, yeah. You've
Yeah.
aggroed it with your gauntlet.
Thing. Okay.
You go off or ultra law.
Doomsy.
Fire. This wall of fire erupts in the air around you. As you see it hulking there before you, like that bad Spawn movie, floating, its cape billowing and such. As you are encased in 10 foot on, or we'll say 15 feet on all sides, in this sphere of fire.
That's a ring of doom.
Of fire, a ring of doom. As it flexes its muscles, and you hear howling souls in the fire, and the fire turns from orange to purple. As it guttural laughs.
Well, you just know you're trapped in here with me now, right?
Just a second, I'm looking up what I can do.
Take your time.
Little Rorschach.
Yeah, a little bit of Rorschach.
As it takes its sword and throws it down through the fire, you guys see the sword hit the ground, now catching fire. As a moment later, it lifts up as a dancing sword
Oh.
and floats behind you.
Hello.
Can it sneak attack me?
Yes. Okay.
It's gonna try and fuck you up.
It's gonna try. And this is me being a bit of a player.
Oh, because I didn't do it, I'll spend a narrative point to do it.
To leave.
No, to leave. See you later, guys. No, now that he's using the gauntlet, Hagen's gonna pull his shield.
Yeah, as you see all this happening,
Yeah.
you're like,
I love to kiss the shovel because he was one hand in the shovel and punching it with the other gauntlet. Well, see you later. He draws the shield.
Interesting. This will just be fun. We'll see it. As it puts out its palm towards you, and you feel this pulse of energy. And then you see it slowly heading towards you like a magnetic wave. As it passes near you, you feel your shield pull towards it, your gauntlet pulling off.
My cock ring!
As your shovel, anything you're holding,
Okay,
it's attempting to disarm you.
gotcha.
So this will be a dexterity save. I'll give you. So it's going for your gauntlet. You get advantage on. It's going for your shield, and it's going for your shovel.
So I get advantage on him?
You get advantage on the gauntlet because you're literally wearing it.
I do. Oh god, that almost fell on the floor. A little better.
Sereth, will you roll me a d20 3 times? Well,
You said-
once.
Is it Dex?
Yeah. Murad, roll me d20, and Poe, roll me d20. The plus 13 applies here.
All right, so 25 for the gauntlet.
Oh yeah, you just on
Okay,
your
do I
hand.
need to roll for the shield and the shovel?
Yes.
Okay. And those I do not get advantage on.
Correct. Nice.
Dirty 20.
15. 21 for the shield.
Yeah, as as you have that as well.
Ah! I'll re-roll that. Better.
What do we roll for?
Just roll it and tell me what you get.
Got a 19.
And 25 on the shovel.
Oh yeah, and
Oh, not so fast!
the DC on all of these is rather low. It's a 15
Okay.
for you, but it affects all of your magic items.
Right.
As you
Does it take,
are-
I can roll for other stuff if you need.
no, it's just those things. As you're holding on to them, and you sense the coming attack of the sword.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
19.
What'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
Okay, it's plus 13. What is your
28, so those both
28?
hit.
So they both hit. As
No, mine's just a dirty 20.
Oh, a dirty
just a
20.
dirty
Yeah, it's because you said
plus
13.
oh, so it's a miss.
Wait,
It's a hit.
add 13?
Yes.
That's a 32.
Yeah. You hit. You don't hit. And you don't hit. As the first one comes, how do you avoid the first attack?
The first one's
Holding
the
on
one
to
that
all
does
these
hit
things.
him, I imagine, because maybe he isn't expecting it.
I see.
So it hits
as the first one
Yeah. Ah!
attacks. So it's. Are you immune to fire or anything?
I'm resistant to everything.
Okay. It just adds to.
Yeah,
the
I'm not
damage.
immune to anything. I'm
Okay,
just
it
resistant.
is 35 damage on the first attack.
Half of 35.
Because this sword is flaming. As it's like, hey.
That's 18.
Will Gotham says, run away, run away.
Hagen doesn't run away.
Hell no, he's also, he didn't run.
Hey, don't
He's
mind
also
me back here. I'm
he
just gonna
levitates
be
away.
inside you.
Mow, you mow.
I'm just trying to be inside
Mow, you mow.
That's all.
68.
Just trying to be inside you.
How do you avoid the second attack?
Hey, come back here.
Oh, I'm trying to do math real
Sorry,
quick.
it'd be 18.
20. That's right. Okay, the next two. Sneaky. I guess Hagen would just turn around since he's.
Oh yeah, I didn't
levitating.
add sneak attack. Yeah, he didn't do it. Yep.
Hagen just spins around, seeing both of the blades striking quickly with the shield deflecting another one, and maybe grabbing it with the gauntlet.
And that's the one that Sereth rolled.
Yeah.
All right. So, ting, you have a hold of the sword. What do you do?
Can I break it? It's magic. I don't know.
It's up
if
to you. You got a magic gauntlet.
Yeah. I'll use the shovel and hit it.
Dang! As you break the sword in half,
Yeah.
you hear the soul of whoever was in it. Oh, thanks a lot.
Fly free! Freebird starts playing as as it flies away.
But it's Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
All right.
Clack, clack, clack.
Yeah, that's him. Yes, next.
Dav.
Hagen is encased in a large sphere of purple fire. You can see their shadows moving back and forth in it. Lil D is fighting with one of the cultists, pulling her hair and trying to get her to help her open that door.
Nice. Hagen, what's going on in there? Do I need to come in?
I don't know what's going on out there, but I don't think you can get in here.
You see broken pieces of sword. Clink,
Just
clink,
clang,
clink,
clang.
clink, clink.
I just broke its sword, though.
Oh,
Bastard.
well,
Freebird.
Language.
well, I tell you what, you let us know if you need us in there. And I will fly across the space to go over to little D.
Go to the bathroom.
And try to. Can you take me over there? Sarah, stay here with Gray. Keep her safe. And I fly across.
Put old boy there on this, I guess.
I can go.
Yeah, good idea.
100.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Just double checking.
Cool.
Just killing it up.
And once I get there, so little D, it's locked.
Yeah, get this bitch to help me. And she's like, don't call me that, you little fart.
Do you have a key?
Of course we have a key. As one's like dangling around her neck.
I grab the key.
Hey!
And I use the key.
All right.
Yeah.
As you unlock the door.
And I push it open.
As you do, you see the other room.
Okay.
It is another room.
It is another room. Of course, we all have keys. Yeah.
It's like a whiskey bottle.
Here's tiramisu.
Tiramisu is a piece of cake.
You see this rectangular room. 40-ish feet back, Tiramisu is standing on a circle of sorts. Looks like a teleportation or perhaps a planar gate circle. Black runes that are emanating black light and such. You happen to notice the ceiling is obscured. You can see through this sort of haze, but it looks like the stars are almost bleeding through. Imagine like the opacity of the ceiling has been turned down. This room is somehow in and out. Emanating from just around the area where Tiramisu is this aura of purple, which I didn't have, purple red light. I'm an artist, I can't stand it. Sorry. They must all have a pairing blue thing.
Nice.
Purple light, like a shell that's quite thick. Thick purple shell. 3 blue orbs hover 3-4 feet. 3-4 feet off the ground. It looks like what would happen, we imagine, what would happen if a blue liquid were in space, as the globules are in spherical in shape, but they look like liquid that's just sort of like, through surface tension, has melded together. They're floating there, oscillating. Looks like you need to do something, like drink them with a straw or whatever. Tiramisu is turned around as she slithers back and forth in this hypnotic pattern. Maybe it's a figure 8 or a Mobius strip pattern she's doing. Her arms writhing and such, ringing tassels and the bracelets, and she's doing a kind of throat sing. She's casting a spell. Mm-hmm. That's what you see. What the fuck is she doing? Dex says.
Doesn't look good though.
The cultist says, language.
Language. She's older than she looks, just by the way.
I've heard that before.
I would like to use Firebolt, a cantrip, twice if I can.
Nope.
Okay, so I'll use it once then. On the
You don't have a metal arm and you're not an artificer.
That's fair.
So you can't do it.
That's fair. So I will use my one cantrip then to shoot at one of the gobbles.
You're gonna shoot one of the balls.
Gabagool.
You're gonna shoot the blue ball.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Firebolt the blue ball.
And so attack minus 8. All right. I can't keep my dice on the table today. Just can't do it.
Wait, don't move up your hands before.
Dirty 20.
Gotta wear latex clothes.
Which one are you hitting?
The center one.
Yeah. How do you shoot this? As you do the 5-finger firebolt touch, a firebolt shoots into the the blue orb and goes out, doing nothing to it.
Okay. Shit, I really hope that would do something.
I mean, it kind of did. Don't you tell me. How old do I look?
Wait,
You said I look older than I'm older than I.
is this little D talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are we really gonna hash this out? You wouldn't tell me. I asked you, you wouldn't tell me, okay? You just said you were older. Can we talk about this later, please? We got other things to talk and deal with.
Wait, are you?
What? No. God, you're in this too? We have other things to deal with, lady, okay? Can you be helpful? And that's my turn.
This snake lady, her name is going to be.
Pythona.
Pythona.
Well, I made a Cobra Law joke earlier, which is the snake race from the G.I. Joe animated movie, and the big bad like assassin woman is Pythona.
Oh, Pythona. Yeah, as you see, Pythona, she's got the ripped up dress. She's been fucked up by Marad's mark of machete. And she's, paying attention to it, but hands on the hips, looking down at little D and you, wondering what the relationship is.
Yeah.
Did you want to roll
Oh,
initiative
no.
for Gray?
Yeah. No.
Did you want to
She's
roll
so
initiative for
judgmental.
Gray?
You're like Hezbollah, you know? You look like a child.
Goddamn,
or
she
you
was
look
a
like, or in
24.
reverse, you look like an old man. But
Okay,
you're,
then-
you're a child.
Gray will have gotten to her feet, and she would have been following Dav, but he's really quick. So she sort of like ducks in and out, and she's going that direction.
More of a
You can put her about halfway there.
Halfway there. So just outside the purple ring.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Next.
Okay, so I am going to disengage from this guy because I'm within 5 feet, right?
Yep. He will attack you.
Oh,
He will attack you.
no, I'm disengaging.
Oh, never mind. You disengage.
But I'm disengaging.
He's the rogue. He can
I'm
disengage.
a rogue.
Fuck.
I can do that.
If I get here, am I into the purple? Am I into the fire?
the purple for you. Because you guys were what, 10 some odd feet up?
That's what you had originally
Yeah,
So
roughly.
it's actually like this,
Okay.
and it touches the floor. So you can't go under it.
No, I'm going because I'm immune to fire, so I'm going to try to go through it.
Okay. You move into it. It is not normal fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine it's probably solid.
Make a Constitution save. Oh no, you can go through it.
Oh,
Remember the sword went through it.
that's right.
with
But it's
his
made
sword.
of it's made of souls, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's burning souls.
See, I thought it was like hovering in the air, not touching the ground.
Well, I did too.
Which would make it more dangerous because if you can't fly, you're
Right.
forced to touch it.
Well, you still have to touch it here because it's on the ground. It's just that you guys are 10 feet up, and I said it was 10 feet.
I just imagine I imagine this scene in maybe a movie where it moves and the heroes
Or
have
like-
to stay within
or-
it.
or an
you know?
NES game
Or a
where he's
video
like,
game. That's more of a video game thing. Yeah, exactly. You've got to stay in the ball. Yeah. Or you just get nuked.
That is a 15 on Constitution.
That's really good.
But not good enough.
Not good enough. As you hear Vecna, no, no, no,
No.
that's infernal flames.
He pulls a
Upon-
Wyatt Earp.
Upon hearing Vecna, can I spend an error point to not go into it?
Do you have a hero point to add to it?
I do. Well, I can-
I will give you advantage on your roll upon hearing
I
that.
would do advantage and then add hero points.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah. If you're going to commit to the bit.
It can't be that high.
Yeah, commit to the bit.
That went up by 1.
Okay.
So that makes it 16.
Got any hero points?
Yeah,
You know what the DC is. Bad guy DCs are almost always the same.
Probably an 18.
Okay.
No? Oh, well, maybe it is then. I mean, it's.
Okay, there we go. So
I
that,
got a 16 now.
17.
Oh, it's a 17.
17.
Yeah.
yeah. So that, then I pass.
All right. So this doesn't burn your soul. It's good. It's good.
That's good.
It's good. I don't know why I pulled up a calculator. All right. It's essentially a fireball, but it's infernal fire, so it bypasses fire immunity. It's like almost hate damage. Do you have anything that resists infernal fire? It'd be something very specific. Okay. So that's what happens.
You have a wish spell.
I'm gonna cast this real quick. I'm gonna cast 2. All right, it is 44 damage.
44 damage.
44 damage. However, you pass the save, so it's 22.
Okay.
You could do a wish spell and just make it go away.
You
That
passed the
that
save,
totally.
so don't you...
I take half.
It's like a fireball. So it's in a way that you take half if you pass it, I guess.
But don't you have evasion?
Yeah,
It's a
but it's
constitution.
not
con,
but it's
not
not
dex.
dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it is.
I think he just said so we understand the halving.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as you move through it, Vecna goes, "It's infernal fire, you fool!" As how do you get out of?
Too late now.
You just go through. We'll say that for a moment, Hagen, roll a perception roll.
26.
As with the 26, you notice Poe come in behind, or come in into the sphere, and someone else But as you look, was that a figment? It was a shadow behind him, and it was gone. Half it again, so you take 11 damage.
Oh, okay.
As Vecna flexes, this vestige of Vecna flexes some muscles. Vestige. Flexes his muscle and protects you a little bit from this infernal fire. A whisper of Vecna.
Okay.
You feel the eye
It twitches,
twitches.
swells a bit because you have glaucoma. Or Vecna has glaucoma.
Fucking shit.
Fuck. Pink eye.
You find Vecna's weed box. Now I can see.
What do you do, Poe?
I'm attacking Doomsy.
Oh, get him.
Who's Doomsy? Well, I'm fighting Goatsy.
Yeah. Dumgoatsy.
Isn't Goatsy dead?
Huh?
Isn't Goatsy dead?
No.
That's better.
Oh, is he?
I don't know.
I mean, he might.
Is Goatsy dead? Do you know? Well, if it's something you would know. Not because it's Goatsy, just because it's, you know, it's internet lore.
That's a 23.
I don't know.
To hit?
Yeah.
You hit.
I used to have
I feel like he is. I feel like I've read that Goatsy.
I have a story.
And since we
We'll do it in
are
a second.
He's
and
Goatsy.
since we are flanking,
We'll do it on the break.
since we're flanking, we get sneak attack.
Sure.
I know the guy. Well, never mind. I won't say that on them. There was another guy who was famous for something sort of similar. I know he's dead.
Roll better, die. It's only 17 damage.
What are you attacking with?
My magic short sword.
As you cut him at his feet and up his back, you see the image of Poe kind of on fire still, and that shadow again, since you'd rolled really high, and then it winks out. Maybe it's a play of the eye and the souls that are wrapping around you. But Hagen usually knows better. Next.
Mellow.
Mellow. Oh, where the did you go? I don't have boobs anymore. As she looks for a target, turning to one of the anathema.
You need to kill those things.
As she's shooting at him. Yeah,
Are
they're
they
just
not-
kind of hanging
Are
out.
they not attack? Well, they haven't gone yet. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're going to attack people. I don't understand why we're not fucking
Damn.
hammering those things.
All she does is roll fucking 17s. You see one of them's like, as Melolel, it kind of like crumples down a little bit, smoking, as Melolel just unleashed eldritch shit onto it.
I'm chasing the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
And Marad did take
No, I know you're
really
coming
bad. All right.
I'm surprised that's the first person to attack him, other than when you killed
Chunks
that
of
one.
its flesh are just falling out of its back as she fucked it up. All right, next.
Okay. So next is tiramisu.
Okay, she goes. Since you're in the room, Hagen, I don't know if you got the description of this room over here. Also, Dad,
no, I
will you
didn't.
move yourself at that door?
Oh, is that the room that
Yeah, that we
Tiramisu went into.
tiramisu?
we unlocked the door with this lady. She's the one dredging us because
And what's all that shit on the floor?
that is a blue, red, purple aura kind of around her, and then there's blue, bulbous, like liquidy orbs rotating around it as well. I shot a firebolt at it, and it did nothing.
She's obviously casting a spell, an incantation,
Yeah.
and it looks like a planar gate. There's these
She's bouncing.
black-lit rooms.
Somebody needs to take my dimensional shackles and put them on her.
All right. After tiramisu, as she casts, since it is her turn, you see she's doing this Mobius strip pattern with her scales. As you see her arms go up, and then straight down, she's looking up and goes, oh, like she's in ecstasy or something. As the runes alight in darkness, pitch that you cannot see through for few moments, you feel this cold emanate. The purple light for a moment dims, and there's just this cylinder of black around her. You feel her presence go away. It slips away in front of you. Those orbs still glowing blue against this harsh light of very dark negative energy, as you can gather where she just went and where that gate goes. The gate is active. Next.
And the
Anathema.
the big giant snake conglomeration.
Yeah, they're gonna go.
They're gonna do stuff.
I thought maybe a wing. That's why.
All right. Is anyone under 50 hit points?
You die.
How many hit points you got?
33.
Good for you. As one of these anathema turns and speaks the language of destruction, the language of Mordor. As you feel it swimming in your mind, you cannot hear, and as the images in front of you swirl, can't see. It's not black. You just can't make out things. You are blind and deafened. Although you're not stunned and you're not killed instantly. As your eyes swim and such, you can make a Constitution save.
Would this be considered technically a charm, or is it something different?
This is divine word.
Okay.
It's fuck you up. Sorry, it's not Constitution. It's charisma save.
Oh, that's better for me.
Yeah. They choose any number of creatures you see within range.
Wow.
What does it do? I'm sorry.
It does several things.
Oh.
If you're too low hit points, it just kills you.
Yeah.
But it blinds that. It gives you all the conditions.
So that's a 15.
15.
I'm gonna give that away.
Yeah, I gave you the potion of invulnerability.
As your head swims and such, based on my retcon, my homebrew, you can still act. You're just taking disadvantage to your rolls until you can make that save. DC is 17. As you fight through this
Well, then
mental
actually,
exhaustion.
I'll just go ahead and use the heroic point that little D gave me. Or,
Yep.
No, Gotham
Gotham.
gave me.
Do it.
Shit.
You need a 2.
I made a 6. So
All right.
we're good.
As you retch, puking up whatever contents were in your stomach. That English breakfast everywhere. As hand against the wall, maybe on the floor, you push yourself up, fighting, having fought through this stuff. That is one of them. Lord.
Where is that ability that I wrote down?
All right. One slithers up with frightening speed to Murad. That way.
Which one casts on? Which one casts on Seraph?
Where's Seraph?
Right.
So this one over here.
This one,
Yep.
the one that got attacked by LOL.
Yep. Okay. So this guy over here goes up to Murad, and he attacks him so many times. He makes 2 claw attacks, 1 constrictor attack, and 1 flurry of bites attack. Tries to fuck Murad up. All right, Dav, will you roll me a D20? Where's Murad?
11.
Murad, what is your?
19.
Dark. 19? Say 11, Dav?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's got a plus 10, so that is a 21. It hits you the first claw. You roll me a d20. It has a plus 10. It needs
Total 13.
total 13. Oh shit! Wow, rolled a 3.
Yep.
Nice. All right.
I've been rolling
That's a
like
miss.
shit tonight.
Sarith, will you roll me a d20?
I rolled good the first couple and then haven't since.
7.
It's a miss. Flurry of bites. Hagen, will you roll me a d20? I need an 11 or higher.
It's a 1.
All right. First attack hits. Murad, you take 13 slashing damage. As this thing runs up, or it doesn't run up, it slithers up and claws you on your arm.
That would also be the one that has half a dead body hanging in it.
Oh, indeed. As it hits you with the dead body, doing nothing.
So it's a snake?
Yeah, it's a big snake. Really big snake with arms. And a vestigial body on its side. As it attempts to wrap itself around you, as you just step out. As all of the heads descend upon Murad on a 1. How do you get out of this? Like, like they all bite the machete.
Actually, yeah, I'll probably parry it with my machete. Well, one of them will go after and they'll bite the machete, and like maybe I'll
cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you see Murad just go one-armed, shink, as 6 heads, like a corn cob. Yeah, what's your strength damage? We'll say that.
It's a very Darth Vader move. Just one hand. Oh, God. Get away.
My strength is a 22.
All right, so 6. So we'll say you deal it 6 damage. Mouth damage. All right, it just blew its load and did nothing to Murad. The third one can't attack Hagen or Poe.
But it wants to.
Who's this over here?
That's Mellow.
That's Mellow.
Safety. It'll run into the doorway and attack Dev. Why? Because the cultist is a cultist, and Lil D is too tiny.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Frightening speed.
Is Lil D, I mean, is she actually taller than you?
Actually, she is.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, but he's flying. Okay. Roll me D20. Sarah D20. Poe D20.
3.
And Hagen D20.
I'd like to use my narrative point to say that I did get out the shield once we got to the door.
Yeah, totally cool. Shink. What's your AC?
23.
19
19 on the die.
on the die.
Okay, that's a hit.
16 total.
It's a miss.
11 on the die.
A miss.
15 on the die.
A hit. So you get 2
Cast
hits.
Shield. So 20.
22? I thought it was 3 hits.
And roll
What'd
me
you roll?
that. Awesome.
15 on the die?
No,
have
11 on the die.
11
Yeah, I
on the
know.
die. Oh, yeah,
Still
you
have to
did
roll
13,
that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Not a 1.
All right. Shield gives you 28. So what'd you roll?
19 on the die.
Okay, so you get hit once with a 30.
Okay.
No, 29. Sorry.
What's your AC with the shield on?
29.
28.
28. And what'd you get?
15.
15 on it, so 25. So you don't get the flurry of bites.
Yay!
You do get the one claw. As you take 13 damage on the arm. Having seen exactly what Murad did, you move to the left. You step out of the constrictor state. Right. I got this. I
It's
got
like
this.
a dance.
I'm flying.
Step to the left. Shimmy out of the snake.
As you boogie. As Dax just hands you a sword from somewhere, and you're like, right, this way, Murad. Yes. Ding. What's your strength, Mod?
That's a +7.
All right. Deal 7 damage. Fuck these guys.
Fuck them.
That's the anathema. They're so scary. Next.
So scary.
It's Pythona.
Pythona. She's like, oh my god. What does Pythona do?
This is the one standing next to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She's probably glad she's not one of these anathemas right
I
now.
imagine she's got like a mohawk that's really long and braided.
Yeah,
On the back of her,
that's great.
Her back, like a jet black.
Oh yeah, it's badass. So she
And
just
it's-
became badass.
Yeah, she's got like a jet black mohawk, but it's braided. So it's, like a dwarf or a Viking, maybe.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe down to her ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also snake
See,
person.
Pythona in GI Joe has the snake kind of molded
Oh, she
model
does?
skin,
Oh,
where
hence
they're like
Pythona's.
patches of.
Yeah, let's
Here, I'll show you what she looks
tell
like.
me high or low.
Hi.
On 12. And she turns and she pushes it on its peck. She's like, get away from these kids. They're just children. She pushes it away. It's like, what? I told you, go away. They're just kids. They just
Yeah.
wandered in here.
Yeah, she's gonna protect us.
like a kid. This one.
Nah, she's totally right. Yeah.
Listen, it's
gone through that puberty one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Pythona.
Yeah.
She's the one from the beginning.
As Dax goes, no, he's my boyfriend.
Fuck Dax.
That's
Yeah,
Pythona.
totally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
As you see Pythona, she goes, you told me, how old are you?
About the same age as her.
Pederast.
Roll dexterity. roll deception.
Uh, 23.
I have to change this music, sorry.
Yeah,
She
don't do
has no hope of making that right now. And she goes, like I said, they're just kids. They probably just wandered in here. Because, because she's a snake lady. Right? Why are you here? Fucking fell magic and burning. You're holding an axe. Where'd you get that axe? Give me that axe.
No,
You need to get out of here.
Yeah, let's go. I'd love to go. Where should we go?
You should get to Sigil. Just go on. Just go on.
Which door?
He won't. It's like, what? I don't really think that it's a bad idea.
Hey, you listen to her, okay?
The heads start talking to
which
each other.
door? Can you take us out that door over there?
Of course. I've got the key.
Great, we'll just go with you then.
Come on.
Yeah.
She grabs Dax by the hand. Dax, shut.
Is she taking it to the main door?
Yeah, this way.
Yeah.
Next,
Mirage.
you see like
Never mind the portal to the negative negative plane.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So I got a snake thing in front of me.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on it.
What do you say to it?
I reach into my bag of holding and I pull out a feather. But that's okay because I'll say, they say the quill is mightier than the machete. To make things fair, here you go.
All right. I guess you deal with damage. Roy,
It can understand common, right?
Yeah. As one of the heads goes, the other head goes,
I don't get it.
I don't get it. And they start arguing amongst themselves and biting each other, and that's where the damage comes from.
So that's 2 psychic damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll.
As one of them just sinks his teeth in, goes like a cat. And it's like, oh! And so now they're having one of those like butthurt fights where like a couple of the heads won't fight. And like one's like trying to talk to them, and make it up. But one's like, yeah, it's cool. I don't mind. It's whatever. It's cool. And then this one's like talking behind literally the back of these other ones. Be like, no, you know what they did? No, really, I didn't say that. Like this whole like fucking bullshit that happens. Yeah.
I still get the attacks, right?
The friend group is just
It's not the same as it used to be.
just not the same as it used to be.
We used to get together like
Well,
this.
Yeah, you get a second attack.
25.
That hits.
11.
As they argue, you machete it in the stomach. Yep. It hurts. Do you do anything else? You're just standing there in front of this huge monstrosity. Like it dwarfs you. You're this big and it's like that tall.
Do I get another attack?
No.
Then I'll move away.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, it attacks you as you move away with a disadvantage.
Where are you going?
Oh.
This door.
Oh, as it sort of lackadaisically, just apathetically goes after you and just walk away from it.
30, right?
Yeah.
You notice that Dav, a snake lady, or bridesmaid, and Dax, who the bridesmaid has Dax's hand. She's leading them. She has a key in her hand, leading them to the other door.
Yeah, because technically you guys are here. Well, no, where'd the Animathia go? Is it just staying there?
Yeah.
So you're walking up to this Animathia.
Anathema.
Anathema, that's what I said.
Anathema.
As these guys are walking away.
Yeah, the anathema is
Uh-oh, they're stuck together.
slithering there, looking.
Why would you do that?
Oh, no.
You're not helping.
They got stuck together.
Slithering there, looking confused. You know we can only do this once. I thought we were gonna kill people.
This was kind of a one-off thing.
I say to you, what's going on? Where'd y'all go?
Well, there's a portal over there,
You see
and
this yawning portal to the negative energy plane.
there's a portal. Looks like it's going to the dark realm over there. That's over there.
Where y'all going?
She's taking us to this door over here.
Meanwhile, there's a massive ball of fire.
Yeah.
With Hagen
Fighting
and
a
Bo
demon in the middle of it.
fighting a demon.
But you all are flying. There's nothing I can
You
do.
guys are like, what's going on? There's a snake. Like, what's good? It's arguing with itself. Mello's
y'all
being
are in
eaten
the-
by
you all
one.
are in the air.
Chaos.
Sareth is like melting.
And as she pulls a pin on a grenade.
A lot of bad
And Gray
is
is
happening.
just dead.
Yeah, no, Gray's actually.
Oh,
not-
Gray's fine, yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't look.
I gotta
great.
be honest.
Gray's thumbing through Instagram.
We've been at this for long enough that I'm not as phased by.
Indeed. Next.
That is the end of the round.
Okay. Last round.
That is a 21.
18.
16.
16.
Please.
Yeah.
So, the anathema go on 15.
15.
The ultralith goes on 13. And Pythona goes on 18.
And Gray.
Oh, Gray, right. Gray will go on 7.
Because Tiramisu's gone.
Yeah, we'll say actually instead of Gray going on 7, she'll go after Sareth. She'll go with Sareth.
Okay.
Because Gray's technically on your team, and really, at present, Pythona is as well.
Okay. So, I'm going to attack Doomsy again.
Okay, do it.
Fucking shit. Why do I keep rolling shite?
Are you having a cookout Wednesday?
Potentially. I only got one person that said they wanted to go, so I was.
Oh, I just assumed we'd talk about it tonight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
21 to hit.
21 hits. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you, sir.
So then that's.
So anyway, I'll be there.
Okay.
If you have it.
Yeah, then I'll definitely do it.
Thank you. I was planning when I get out of my meeting to be there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely do it.
Yeah, I just figured. I just assumed that the regulars were gonna be there.
Okay.
That's why I didn't reply to it. And then I thought we'd talk about it tonight.
So you hit twice, yeah?
No.
Or just once?
Yeah, I don't get a second attack. It's 33 damage. Because I get sneak attack still because we're flanking.
Yep. 33?
Yep.
I wish I had a.
Yeah. As you come up with your short sword, sticking this thing in the stomach, Hagen, you note. Oh shit! I always do this. I always forget. Hagen, you note something in Poe's eyes, or eye, as like a viciousness you haven't seen before, as he sticks this Ultraloth with the short sword, and then pulls his body up and actually takes his heel and shoves the short sword in, as you see it poke out as it looks down, as he rips it out, and our Ultraloth goo starts melting out. You see it actually for the first time kind of weaken.
Okay. Then it's Melilel's turn.
As she finger bolts.
I love that.
Ooh.
Blast.
Right.
As two of
she a
them
warlock?
hit this thing, yeah, she is. As two of them hit her, or hit the anathema, one is a 1. Who's this over here?
Sarah
Is this
at the door.
That's one thing that I thought.
Sarah,
was
what's your
interesting
AC?
If it was a warlock.
It is currently
But then they would have to bring in an elder.
Well, of course, right.
20.
I get why they did.
It's a bigger thing.
Yeah. Well, see, when I the first thing
You see the
Red
anathema
Wizard talking,
move out of the way
I thought for a second
as
it
an
was a
eldritch
warlock.
blast, errant, flies past it and slams into your side.
You did Seraph, and then all of her NPC as well.
If she's alive.
You take 15 damage. Oh no! Sarah, I'm sorry! I'm so... 9 hells! Are you okay?
I'll live. For now.
No, you're melting.
I don't think it's funny that the idea that it happened to Sarah, but I'm thinking like of a character, like a party member in a game like this, like they just die kind of off camera like that, like it hits her, the head explodes. It's just in the background, you see it happen, that person dies.
All right, who's after Mello?
That's me.
Mello will run toward you. So
Me
if you
and
will,
then you.
so if you will run Mello this way.
This way?
Yeah, toward
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah. She'll take her. I think she's got 30 feet.
That's 30.
Yeah, as she runs towards you, and she's like pulling out a potion. I'm so sorry, and she throws a healing potion at you. Do you catch it?
Yeah.
You do.
My turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit the devil guy, punch him again.
Do it.
The fiend.
Oh shit! I fucked up.
Does 28 hits? Yeah.
28.
Dos Equis was the sword that you broke, right?
No, that's great.
No, this is great.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah.
Then I don't know what's 8. Oh, the 18. Yeah, the Dos Equis is the sword. Yeah.
It was the sword that you broke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I crit again.
Oh.
That's the third time I've crit on my second attack.
Nice.
Huh.
Shit, yeah. You should just always throw second attacks.
Yeah.
You did not get your javelin yet, right?
Correct.
So it'll be over there next to where Poe is.
11, 19. The non-crit is 30.
Okay.
And then the crit. Uh, 47 on the crit.
How you do it?
How I do it. As he recoils from the sneak attack and looking up over its shoulder and seeing the viciousness in Poe, Hagen, knowing probably what's causing it, gets a little angrier because he sees his friend kind of succumbing to this, even just a little bit. But he uses that anger. And when the thing turns, He punches it square in the face. Draws back. Maybe as it recoils. Kind of looks into the cloak because it's a hood, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I pull the cloak back?
Sure.
What's there?
Darkness and foul energy.
Just swirling?
Yep. Focused like a binary star system into those eyes.
Maybe as it's swirling and its eyes are kind of bowing around. Essentially do a thunderclap, bring up both hands, and slam.
Oh! You see the eyes as its body just evaporates and the clothes fall to the ground as the egg slowly dissipates around you.
I hope they paid you enough.
It's still there.
What's-
It's just slowly like slowly moving out.
Since
It's getting bigger.
getting bigger. Since I killed it, as it like poofs, can I say a check floats out from its robe, from its loot?
yeah.
It drifts.
Oh yeah.
What? Yoink! I'll be taking that to the bank.
Yep.
Is it signed?
I can forge a signature.
Deal.
Since the thing is, you said it's expanding but also dissipating.
It's going to eventually evaporate, but it's going to fill the room.
Oh shit!
You realize it's going to burn everybody.
Yeah. Oh no! The fireball is gonna expand.
And may explode. Maybe. Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah, you can tell it's not happening now. It's gonna though.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
Well, then that means Hagen has to get out of it eventually. Have to pass through it eventually.
Yeah, you have a few moments. So, at the rate that it's expanding, maybe a minute, 2 minutes.
Well, then I'll go ahead and pass through it.
Okay. You do. As you move through, it's hot as hell, but doesn't burn you.
Oh, okay. I think this thing's gonna explode.
What?
That's when it's gonna hurt you.
I don't know. I got a gut feeling about it. It's like his goodbye.
Which way'd you go out?
Well,
I will say I went this way. Okay.
well, she's got a
Drop
key
to
to
the
that
ground.
door, and that door goes to a portal to the dark place.
Well, we can't go to the negative plane right now. We don't have a way to protect ourselves.
You see these anathema looking around. One is arguing with itself in madness, as it's sort of like teetering and like running into stuff because it doesn't know which head is controlling its
Tough
body.
follow.
Another one is staring around, looking confused at the doorway. And there's the third one who's over here, who's barely standing up. You see its back is just this char of eldritch energy that's like, you can see its rib cage and shit. As it's seriously fucked up.
We're still in rounds, right?
Technically, yes. You're technically in rounds. All that to say, those two of them are not attacking. One of them is seriously fucked.
Well, if I'm able to, Hagen will approach Gray.
You do.
Shouldering his shield. Hagen would run up with the gauntlet and grab the wrist of the arm that has the ring. And assuming that I don't have to roll for this, he like yanks it up and attempts to take her ring.
And she fights you for a second, but you're way too strong for her.
Yeah.
She goes, "What are you doing?
Somebody's got to go after the bad guy.
You're going alone?" As she lets her hand go and you take the ring.
Well, I don't know. They can't just let him get away.
She turns. They have rings.
Who?
And she looks at the anathema. But they're in, I don't know if they give them to you.
Well, we could kill him and take him. Looking around, are there any dead ones around?
No. There's the one arguing with itself.
There's no
There's-
dead. There's no dead.
Anathema?
So the maids don't have them. Just
No, they melded into them. Oh no, there are 2 dead maids.
Okay.
Do they have them?
Yeah, that's what. Who's
Check-
closest to one?
Oh, you guys can be close to them.
They're both on this side.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll run over to that one.
Yep.
Does it have a ring?
Yep.
Joink. And
So you find 2 rings off them, so you have 3 right now.
yeah. I've got 3 of the rings.
3? And the anathema have rings?
So she says, as they just loiter.
You note that one of them is confused, arguing with itself. It's not attacking you. It's not that it's unable to attack you. One of them has been convinced by Pythona to not attack you. And then one is just like fucked and about to die. Still very dangerous.
The one that's confused.
Also, Sereth looks really bad.
Yeah.
We'll say that you guys are out of rounds right now.
Hagen will approach the one that looks confused.
Well, if we're out of rounds, I'll go ahead and
You drink the potion. Hagen's moving to the one that's confused. What are the rest of you doing?
I ask the maid who is escorting us to the door. Hey, do you have one of those black rings?
Of course I do.
Great. Let me have it.
What do you do, Hagen?
Walk up to the one that's confused.
You'll need to roll something.
Is this the one that's like talking to itself, right?
Yep. Told you not to bite me.
Looking at its hands, do I see the ring?
Yeah.
Oh. What are y'all talking about?
This is the one that has the vestigial person,
Right.
though. Tell me high or low.
Hi.
It's low.
Shit.
You see one of her hands is inside the body.
Could I have you re-roll it with a thing?
Yeah.
What is it?
Inspiration.
Inspiration? Yeah. Hi.
The 2.
Motherfucker, do it again. I got 1 point after this.
He gave me the shit die to 16. As you see, boink.
So, what do y'all? Never mind.
You have 4.
That's 4.
You looking for a
People do
5th
we
one?
have right now?
Each one of the anathema has 4 people that made it up.
Yeah. Well, we have 5 of us here. We have 5 player characters.
Yep. And you have 2 NPCs.
So we need
And
7.
well,
Gray doesn't need to go with us. I took Gray's ring,
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say she should probably stay here.
so we need 3 more
Yeah,
if we want our
what do you
NPCs
roll
to go.
to
But is this
convince
something we want our
Pythona?
NPCs to go along with? This is like,
Or do you threaten
This is
her
like
and
just
she
the main
calls her
characters
anathema
go.
to kill you?
Well, do we want extra help going up?
I mean, we were gonna have them come with us anyway.
after I play a pop
They showed up
potion,
because they
I'll
snuck
go
here.
over to where to where that
from here
the
to
That's true.
fight crack either.
patient's remains
Yeah,
are
yeah.
and get my javelin.
Yeah, you pick up the javelin. It smells like sulfur now, but you pick it up.
Hey, check out for a ring.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So Sereth will reach in her ashes or whatever her
Yep,
goop.
and you find a ring.
And then can I look for anything else that might be useful?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
All right, so I'm gonna come clean with you. All right, she lied to you earlier. We're not
I
dating.
knew you were a
I know,
pederast.
I know, but we're brother and sister, okay? Our parents have been taken through the portal. We have to get through there, but we will die if we go through there without that ring. So we need it.
Deception.
Fuck. Let's do an inspiration.
You killed my ultra law.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, true.
An 18.
I'm gonna cash this check. That's the last scene of the game. Hagen cashing a check
He's
at the
at
bank.
the bank.
It ends with Hagen handing the teller the bank and smiling. And then,
She goes, I would believe you, except Terasama just opened that. Dax, how does Dax give Dav advantage on this roll?
That was like a week ago.
man, I don't know. I think of something clever she could say.
Oh, come on.
What if Dax just, I don't know, steals it off her hand while she's talking to you?
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. She's like, listen, young lady, and she turns back to you as you see Dax like lifting up her shift, sneaking. She's like, she like stumbles. She looks over at Poe. What do you say to distract Pythona?
Well, I mean, it was really hard on us, and we've been through a lot to get here. And we found out that there was, a place that we could go.
As you see her jump on her back, have a stone, whap!
Oh God!
Knock her the fuck out.
Oh God!
All right, we got it now.
Oh
And
shit!
she steps over the body.
I run over. That's fine.
I'm really proud of you, Dax. I am proud of you. That was clutch.
Pythona's like, she's not dead. She's just down there. All right.
So, that Animath is looking the opposite way, right?
Oh hey.
Yeah, why not?
From LOL. So I'm gonna go back to it and look with my glasses through its rib cage back and see if I can see the rings, and then just try to reach my hand in and pull them out of the back of this living Animath. I figured that's par for right about now.
Yeah, powerful right about now.
You hear, Kalima, Kalima, Shakti Day.
Nam Shibayam, Nam Shibayam.
In fact, you all see Poe push his hand through this anathema, killing it because it has 2 hit points, and pulls out 4 of the rings.
But the hand goes in and it comes out with a ring on each finger.
There's a Van Damme scream. "Ah!"
Well, did they like have a ring around like an artery or something?
Sure.
Yeah.
We have 9 now.
Huh?
We have 9 now.
More than
You
we
have
need.
9.
Yeah.
You all turn into ring rings.
So I got a 20 on the investigation.
Oh. So, you will find a couple items. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
second because it's going to be random.
Yep.
What do you all do? The room is about to explode.
Hagen's gonna put on a ring and go through the portal.
Yeah, I put on the ring.
He was gonna do it alone. So.
You all put on rings?
Yep.
Yes.
I'll give one to Melolel and
And Dax? And
Dax
you run into
I'm
the portals?
going to
Hagen does.
first pick up Pythona and put her outside of the room.
You do. Well done. You gain a point of sanity.
Great.
I don't want a point.
Oh, well, then you don't. You just don't want to lose that bonus.
I don't want to lose that bonus.
Indeed. I'll tell you what, make a sanity roll then. Don't gain sanity.
Okay.
Great. Go back to the bar, and if we're gone forever again, run it right.
What? What does that mean?
As you see him like do a gator into the negative energy plane.
Do it right. And as he does the eye, winks.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that's.
You want me to take care of your bar?
No, I want you to fight Url, the cult.
But it's so good money.
We can make it. You can make it better.
Wait, we have 1 extra ring, right?
Yeah.
Can I spend a narrative point to say that Lumos wanders into the room?
You want Lumos here?
I mean, he could go with.
Up to you guys. You got a lot of NPCs.
Well, we're only taking 2 with us.
Yeah.
The tiny monk wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, but do I want to maybe kill Lumos? I don't know.
That's up to you.
Yeah, that's a
the
good
part that
question.
you're-
It's a good question. You have Param, Arlel, the dwarves, Dofto, Sarath, Japheth, and your cooks.
If we were to bring one, I would say should be either Arlel or Param.
I was just thinking he was upstairs.
You also have, well...
I was just thinking,
upstairs?
yeah, you said when I
Tried to.
telepathy him, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
upstairs banging.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
that's the only reason I said that, because I knew he
Yeah,
was here.
any of that would be fine. Narrative point for any of that would be fine.
Well, if we had an NPC we wanted to show up, who would it be?
Think on it. I'm going to use the bathroom, get some water, and we'll move to
You could
this
always do the
last
random rolls for
scene.
loot
It was
while
a
we figure it
9
out.
on the sanity.
So what that means, you're not going to lose sanity on this.
We want to take Param.
You just did a
she's not
good
nearly
thing.
as powerful as she.
What is your alignment?
But we also need to have people, powerful people here to
chaotic
protect
neutral.
our.
You start edging towards chaotic good. If you wish, you are now chaotic good. If you don't have to change
you
alignment. This is a good thing. So,
Lumos would be the one
as in
that
it's player agency.
is here.
You have a choice. You can be chaotic good
I was
or
also-
not.
I was thinking about
It's up to you.
Okay.
If not,
But I don't know if that makes sense.
it's fine, and
No, he went.
it's just it'll be a bonus towards your sanity. So we'll say you go up a point of sanity if you don't want to take the chaotic good, but you keep the bonus to the sanity. It's up to you.
Okay.
Story-wise,
amongst yourselves.
Story-wise.
You all do notice that some of you have taken a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But we can bring a
He's going to let us spend a narrative point to have an NPC of our choice show up to go with us.
So who is it? We're going to the negative plane.
It depends on how far he
Wait a
goes.
minute. Wouldn't it kind of be cool if Cox came
That's
with
what
us?
I was thinking. Like, what if Cox showed up? I don't know how good he would be.
what about Majoria?
He's dead.
You can't bring her back.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But I feel like Cox
Oh.
would be advantageous just because, theoretically, shouldn't the negative energy plane heal him?
My beholder friend from next door shows up.
Right?
Sterile comes along. I'm thinking just someone from our party, really.
Yeah.
And I just said Lumos because he's apparently upstairs.
Around. Yeah.
So it just made. I figured that was a narrative point would cover that, but.
I don't know. Before you leave, I'll tell you the story.
Okay.
All right, I'm doing it. Dav is now chaotic good. Chaotic.
I will.
Oh, you leveled up from your when you let that person go.
Yeah.
You changed your alignment, rather.
Yeah.
I will give you one of the clay pots. Oh wait, how much did you heal up?
I don't know yet. That's why I was waiting for him. Yeah, I imagine that'll be something to do when when we do the rolls,
excuse
whatever.
me. Okay, so stop it.
That's a sound.
I mean, I guess it's still working.
What is that?
It's the condensation pump. Yeah. Yeah. Over the time I've been here, it's gotten
I thought it was
Louder.
I thought it was from the toilet flushing.
new.
That's why I was like, what the hell?
No, you hear that as well, but
Yeah.
that's a different noise. Yeah, within the first month I lived here, there was the toilet was running occasionally,
Yeah.
so I'd be in the basement and I just hear it turn on.
Oh.
I was like, dude, you got a plumber living in your house. You can't.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that. That's.
All right. What did we decide?
We didn't.
Ed. Oh, good.
I guess Lumos would make sense since he's here.
I'm down.
And he's from Craster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll spend the narrative point to say that Lumos heard the commotion and put two and two together and thought Hagen's probably downstairs. And comes down to see and sticks his stupid little head in.
As Lumos, hey, what's going on? You notice that he's like no shirt. He's wearing like socks,
His dick
boxers.
is out. Everyone gets to see his snake dick finally.
Yeah, his boxers and his snake dick is poking
Hemi
out the
peen.
boxers. Hey, but he's got like the monk wrappings. What's going on?
Hey man.
As he
come
looks down
kill yourself.
at Pythona. Are we killing shit?
Oh my god.
And she's like just out cold. Yeah.
Tooth bounces across the.
Tick, tick, tick.
You gotta ask.
But he's a
that
monk, so it's like
before you
tick, tick.
punch people.
He catches it and adds it to a fucking tooth necklace.
I just put her there,
This
man.
this ring comes floating over to him and just like slides on his finger.
Sexy. What are we doing?
I'm already gone.
We're going to
Where's
the negative.
Hagen?
We're going to the negative plane. Let's go.
Gray, are you coming with us?
Fuck it. As Gray says, I need my ring.
Tell him that we're going to
Or I need a
Craster, the
ring.
negative point.
Or if you're coming, yeah, you do.
Do you have a ring?
I think we got extra, didn't we?
We had 9.
So how
How
many
many
people
did
do you
we
have?
need?
At 5?
Lumos was the 9th, I'm pretty
6, 7.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think you have 10 people. Oh no, I'm thinking Arlo. Yeah, you've used 9 right now. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 1 more.
sure. The 5 of us,
Yep. So
plus
Mara-
Melwell, Dav, or
Next.
Dax.
Mel, Dax.
Oh, yeah,
Mel,
that's 7.
Dax. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I miscounted. We
Yeah,
do have an
one
extra
more.
ring.
Okay. I mean, can you be useful to us over there? Or could
I
you
mean,
be...
I've been, but what's his name?
If it-
Poe told me that I should do something with your bar.
Oh,
He's gone now, but he told me that he wanted me to manage
Craster,
it.
I'll know my way around.
then yeah, do what Poe said. Do the thing Poe said, okay?
Do you need
Stay
someone
here.
to come with you?
No, you stay here and do the thing Poe said, where you
She would be a good guide.
live up
She
the
would be a good
morale.
guide.
She would be a good helpful
And you have
guide.
other NPCs too. And you have her too. She is in the game for a reason. So, but you have other NPCs. This is a big choice because whatever the decision is you have here, that's who's with you.
Yeah.
Think on it, lads.
Go.
Ladies.
I mean,
Go.
I think you should come with us, personally.
The portal opens and Jacob's druid comes through.
we all turn to dragons.
I've been lost in time. And he just walks through the other portal. Just we all turn into dragons.
And you kill Craig, you win. All right, what do you want to do?
All right.
Who comes with you?
Tell Dovto not to give any money to Uhl. All right. Tell him not to give any more money to Uhl. All right. Don't
No
make any
problem.
bad deals. Don't do anything. You're not in charge. All right.
Well, I'm
It's
assuming
still-
I'm getting.
it's still
I'm
not the
assuming
morale.
that I'm getting paid.
Yeah, we're paying you. Yes, we're paying you.
How much?
We can talk about that when we get back and you've not fucked it up. How about that?
We are the Marad.
Great.
Assume there's consequences.
There you go.
There's always consequences.
Especially with the Murad and Murad.
That's a inspiration.
Tell her no, she's the Maraud.
Now you're the
Hey.
mod.
You're the Murad. Okay. We are the Murad. He's Murad. We are the Murad. You're the Murad. You're Murad.
You see the room about to explode.
Yeah, you should go.
Probably get
You
out
should
of
go. You should go. We're gonna go. You go. We go.
Right us and
Do you have one of your other NPCs with you or not? Or do you just have an extra ring?
We took Lumos.
Yeah, you have an extra.
So we have an
we
extra.
have an extra ring apparently.
We might as well just take some.
So it would be, unless you can think of someone,
You know what?
Param, Arlel, Japheth, Dafto, Sarath, one of the dwarves, Tally, Susie.
I'm gonna spend a narrative point to say Japheth shows up.
You want Japheth there?
I was about to say.
Big bad evil
Yeah.
guy?
Big
Yeah.
bad
Oh,
evil
or
guy.
Ouse. Sorry, I forgot. Or Ouse.
Kind of lean toward Japheth because he already kind of has a bone to pick with the people we're fighting anyway.
I don't know enough about that character.
Japheth
None of us
wants. I think that's a good call because Japheth wants to kill Correct. So it could be that while he was out doing his thing, he found out that this was a portal.
Literally any one of these people could be here.
Yeah.
The thing is, this is that moment in the video game where you have to choose
Well, and Melwell's his mother, right?
Yeah.
the part with you. And this is what I was going to get to. Japheth is fine. However, Melwell is his mother, so you have some serious drama there that's going to go down. Also, Japheth is with you. He is an ally because of a common enemy.
Yeah.
He is not your ally.
No.
Yeah. So he could turn on us.
Yes.
Yes, he could.
Yes.
And he is literally the most powerful of them, aside from Paramagusta.
Right. Which are good reasons to take him and good reasons not to.
Yeah, it's totally up to you.
Yeah.
Melwell, they all have pros and cons. Param has this whole hero's journey she's going on. Arlo is very powerful, but she's random.
Yeah.
Right? Japheth, what I just said, those are really your real things. Or you could pull someone that
Japheth is interesting because it's like the bad guy kind of showing up and being like, and just because we can't stop him, he just kind of follows us through, and then we're kind of forced to work with him. But it's also interesting for Param because, as you said, she has the hero story.
And the big deal is, since tomorrow is essentially the last session, save for maybe an epilogue. Like normally I'd say, oh, we'll just do whatever, but this is the story you want to tell, right? Not the where's my game genie, I want to win. Right? Literally all of them are good to win this fight.
I think narratively or story-wise,
you should bring an NPC with you.
I think she's more interesting. I think Param is more interesting.
I will give you my personal opinion later, but it's up to you all. This is your all's game. Who's going?
I already spent my narrative point, so.
The only thing I'm worried about with Param is that, she. Well, I mean, I guess
She is
technically.
She's less powerful.
Yeah. Well, the thing I was worried about was, and I guess maybe it's not as much of a deal since she's mortal. I was worried about the negative energy plane being the worst place for her to go in terms of, damage.
She's not a celestial anymore.
Yeah.
And now that I forgot we hired the dwarves as security, so the bar is not like we've got security there.
It would make sense of Param following us as well.
Yeah, because she has that
wanted to come anyway.
Yeah, and she has that whole thing with she wants to be righteous, she wants to be good, and and just to talk about Hagen, I mean, she kind of admires Hagen's choices sometimes, and she might have wanted to go on that journey. So I would say Param.
I'll go with Param.
Okay, that works.
All right, Param.
Oh, hey guys.
As you all start moving through the room, starting to get hotter and hotter as this flame moves past you, who are still in the room. You're moving in. I'm assuming everybody goes into the thing. Who's the last to go through?
Probably Sarith, just because she would have been, taking a little extra time to, search through that body.
Yep. As you see Marad go through, Hagen and Poe have already gone through. Dav, you see Pythona turn, and there's a lingering look. Oh no, she's unconscious, sorry. Ray looks, lingering look. I'll do what you said. The beach.
There's a for sale sign in the bar of the window.
Be safe.
Don't do that.
She picks up Pythona, puts her over her shoulder, and then laboriously moves up the stairs, shutting the door as you see the room shaking in this incredibly Dragon Ball Z style explosion as you go through. Sarith picking up the black char of
Does the tower collapse?
of stuff as Sarith finds a couple items, and you notice you're in the room. Dav goes through the portal. You have the ring on. You got your booty, your loot. As a shadow stretches across from the doorway, you're right in front of the gate. Behind you, this shadow. You turn and you see Paramagusta. She'll be holding not the chainsaw anymore. She just has a morning star. That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
A mace with
Well, a
spikes
morning
on
star is on a chain.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
She's got a mace. She has very cleric-y.
Wait,
It's got blood on it.
maybe I'm wrong.
I feel like a morning star is
It's a mace. I think
No,
it's a mace.
the morning star is on a chain.
Is it the
It's like,
chain?
yeah.
Okay.
Actually, fuck it. Yeah, she'll have a flail.
That'd be
Yeah,
kind of cool.
that was but anyway.
Yeah, she'll have a spiky flail. It's covered in blood. UNT pure blood.
So the noise I was making earlier was actually
it was,
her as well.
Apparently, yeah. Morning Star looks like it is. It's a long stick with a short chain and a spiked ball on it. But it's common for them to have as many as 3 spiked balls.
Oh, shit.
So it's kind of like a flail Morning Star.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
As she says, where are you going?
We're going to the negative energy plane to fight whoever else is there besides correct.
She dons
Oh,
this.
well, I'm leaving.
Dons this, or puts up the Morning Star. How are you dealing with the fell effects of the negative energy plane?
We got some of these, and Azera will hold up her hand with the ring.
If I could go with you, I would.
We have an extra one.
Give it to me.
She'll put in her thumb and flick it to.
Turns
toward
out you don't have it. No, you do.
you.
As
It's just.
shink. What's the beginning of Billie Jean?
And then she just moonwalks into the negative plane.
Turns out it's a seer of annihilation. You're all dead.
TPK.
Hagen just ran. Oh shit!
No.
I died chaotic good.
Deeper good. Okay. Sorry. Darkness, cold, the sound of distant wind. Think of like a winter howling wind through canopy of trees. Up ahead, a green energy, distant. Think of a necropolis. Minas Morgul. The city of the dead, floating. You see it. It's floating like a chunk of earth in Avatar or the end of the Neverending Story, floating in space of blackness. There's whispering souls all around. What?
Should have had Esmeralda showed up. Anyway.
She was waiting.
Yeah.
I wondered if somebody would say Strongoria. Just prance in.
Clap, clap.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
What you guys doing? You see this unholy city of Karas Tirmen. This chunk of earth, and slowly in the black of the negative energy plane, as you're traveling at untold speeds, because there's nothing to really gauge your speed by. There's no wind or anything. It's just devoid of everything and all life. Somehow behind that floating chunk, you realize it's orbiting Craster, like a low-lying satellite. You see the mountain range. You see the destruction of the Maw. You see the Balancing Mountain, which you've seen several times. A frozen bayou, Hagen's homeland. As this portal slipstream takes you into the forest, everything is dead, withered, frozen solid. There are the whispers and moans of wraiths circling overhead. A mist on the ground. You note, wherever your ring is, it has a subtle glow that's keeping you contained. Nonetheless, kind of like when you go outside and you've been in like a really warm house, you go outside, you can see steam. You are still losing life energy here, despite the ring's protection. It only lasts so long. It only protects you so much from the sucking deep of the negative energy plane. So you can feel that it almost feels like being in the cold. As you all appear. Pagan, you're first. Alone here. You find this terrain, you know it. You can roll survival to know exactly where you are.
10.
Well, you definitely know where you are in terms of this is your home.
Mm-hmm.
You look up at the mountain. The exact location, it's changed so much. Maybe you're not sure. You're pretty sure you're near the rock face. You've gone in several times in nightmares and all sorts of astral projections and stuff. Memories of Crystal, the Drider. Memories of Cold Crow. Oh, that guy you threw out of your house. What was his
Benny?
name? Benny?
Yeah.
Yeah. All here. You know this place plays tricks on your mind as out of the darkness and brush, you see Poe.
I'm still invisible though. You see my shimmer.
I see your shimmer.
We'll say going through this gate makes you
Knocks
visible.
it off.
Are the rest coming?
I'd assume so. If not, I stuck my hand into an animath for nothing.
Oh, wow.
Dav, as you appear,
Oh, welcome
Your
to
wings.
the party.
disengage. As you drop down, Marad walks through backwards.
Oh, you applied the ass first, huh?
Yeah.
You don't have to
Lumos.
do that to every.
Lumos walks in. Hey, where the
Lumos!
fuck am I?
We're back on Craster, buddy.
Oh, shit.
But we're in the
He's-
negative plane.
He's naked, save for boxers. His dick's still out. That's it.
Hagen takes a blanket off of his back and let me dress you.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
As he puts his shit back in. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
As Sareth comes. And behind her, Paramagusta. Melilil comes in with Poe.
And little
You
dude.
don't see Lil D. Just kidding, I'm here. She pops out behind a tree. Where are we? Because this place is scary. There's no sky. Look up, and in fact, just blackness. There's no stars. All you can see is that chunk of Karas Tirmen. And it's not the whole thing. It's just like a piece of it floating.
We're in whatever Craster's become. That's Craster Men, I think. We're in the negative plane.
Lumos. Yeah.
Hey,
I didn't know that Craster was in the negative energy place.
Yeah.
shouldn't be. Oh, could we possibly, now that we're here,
What the fuck's this?
could we possibly use one of those pages from the book to force Craster and Cross into like corporeal space?
I don't know if it would be powerful enough.
To plane shift the planet in an asteroid, essentially.
Yeah.
Out of this, that's a big juju. I don't
That's
know
big.
if we could do that.
Well,
Wait, so this is where you're from?
yeah. You've been here in the dreams before, yeah?
Yeah, I remember that, but
Yeah.
Looks familiar.
Over there's the river with the bends where I live.
You know the general direction of where Esmeralda's hut
Yeah.
was. You know where your old place was,
Yeah.
or is, and you know generally where the mountain face would be.
We can see the mountain, yeah?
Yeah, over the canopy.
Well, and there's the mountain.
Would any of the terrain be noticed? Or I guess you said that I was from a totally different part of the planet.
Yeah, you're from
and,
you're from the
We're from a different era.
east.
Yeah.
You're from the east. No, you're from the east, and this is in the west.
But it's also
This
a
is
different era,
this is
right?
Yoreen.
So isn't she also from like a time much earlier?
Different time. Yeah. She's from Dalun, whereas you guys are in Yoreen.
I wonder if
Do we know where Snake Lady went?
Who the fuck's the snake lady? Lumos says.
Tiramisu.
Sue. Tara Samas was here?
Yeah,
Oh, that bitch.
that's why we're
Is he-
here.
Yeah, I'm down for this.
Can I roll survival look for tracks?
Yeah.
While I'm thinking about it, what was the potion? Or what? Like,
4d8 plus 4.
okay.
28.
As you look around, and look what Berok could tell, you in fact see the slithering path, just barely, of tiramisu.
Now there's a slithering path going this way.
It's leading. You know that it's going northeast, and will probably, which is toward where your hut is. This is the same direction that the betraying witches, their coven, was. That's where the original group, the girl group, went to go to Sigil, but you got sidetracked. It's in the direction of the Balancing Mountain, your place, and that's where she's headed.
Looks like she's going towards the Balancing Mountain, but we're gonna pass. I'll pass my house, maybe.
You got something you need there?
No, just haven't been there in a while.
I bet you there'd be more weapons.
So,
There's nothing alive here, yeah.
Ooh. A lot of undead, though. They just haven't noticed you yet. Or maybe they don't see you.
Hagen pulls up his breeches like an old man, and sits down on the ground and crosses his legs, and begins to commune.
Indeed.
I'm going to pull out the monocle and see if I can see any tracers from the ball from before.
Ooh. Good idea.
Now that I'm in the negative.
Roll thy perception.
I'm going to ask Param to try and heal me.
As Pam turns, what do you say to her?
Yeah, Param, battle that you weren't at. I got pretty.
Yes, I apologize that I was not there to help you.
No, it's all right. But you can help me now.
What would you desire?
I'm feeling kind of banged up.
You look banged up.
Yeah, could you?
Suck me off?
Just a second.
Yeah.
Through ice and fire. No. As she lays her hands on your back
Yeah.
and does the Chinese medicine thing. She like punches your back, opens up some chakras. Feels better. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
A little more
leaves.
refreshed.
You're gonna piss blood now.
No. You will get 30 hit points back.
Cool.
Sarith, how are you feeling?
I'm still a little hurt. If you have any ability to help me out, I'd appreciate it.
I do. As she backhands you. No, I'm kidding. She just beats you. No, she does the same thing. Sits you down, moves her hand Reiki style over your back, and then you will get back 30 hit points. You see that she lets out a few deep breaths. Stands up.
Has it been an hour? Has my bless ended? I mean, I
Oh,
know.
no.
I know it wasn't. I know, but since we traveled through dimensions, is that like?
I'll say it's still on.
Okay. I'm only down like. I'm not down very much.
So what is our goal here? This place seems empty. Not evil. Something else. Although evil is here.
You know, that you're feeling is just as Hagen lets his hair down kind of for the first time in a long time, lets it out and like fluffs it over his shoulders.
Damn, Hagen.
As he reaches,
You let it grow.
Well, it's been growing for, I don't know, 4 years now.
As you see, he's like, wop, 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 wop. It's actually, yeah.
yeah, it's probably as long as my hair. As I lean
It's
over
almost
and
as long as my dick.
pushes his fingers like into the dirt, the soil.
It's all frosted and whatnot.
Param, what I think you're recognizing is a lack of life, an absence of anything good.
Where to?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
She sits down on a frozen log.
Does a 14 see anything with the?
As you look around, it'll just take time as you're looking at the sky. And granted, it's devoid of most things.
Right.
You don't see anything immediately.
Okay. Hagen, can I touch your shovel for a minute?
You're the only man I let touch my shovel.
300.
Okay. And so I'm going to go. The thought behind this is if I touch
It's
the living
Sturdy and
piece,
thick.
if I touch the living piece of Craster, maybe
Ooh.
it'll help.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe it'll help me see.
That'd be a narrative point. I'm into that.
The living shaft of Crest.
Yeah, and it is. It's like the only piece of Crasher that's living piece of Crasher that's surviving.
Yep.
Is the metal from? It's the metal. The ore came from the Balancing Mountain.
Yep. As you. And what are you trying to do?
Spear.
I'm trying to use it to basically enhance being able to see through.
I see.
So it's like because we are on Craster, maybe if I touch a piece of Craster that is living, it will help me see stuff clearer.
And you sent that seeking ball where?
To find, or I sent it to Correct.
Indeed.
Yeah.
What is your commune?
So I do a ritual, and a spirit animal arrives and
you get to
will
talk to
answer 3 questions, 100% truth.
Yep.
Of anything within a 3-mile radius, and it will tell me terrain, plants, animals, people, powerful entities such as celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, undead,
All the
outer
good stuff.
planier, literally anything.
So, there's going to be an order we do this. Because this is the last scene before we end tonight. It'll be these things.
As they're doing that, I would like to see that everybody's kind of doing their own thing. Start to kind of take off my my cloak and put on the gloves of binding and counterspell.
There's still going to be like 10, 15 minutes left. It's just, we're going to move through some things.
Turn my
Right.
paper over.
So as they're doing that stuff, I'm putting those on to start kind of getting a feel. for
These are
those.
the ones,
I believe I got
took
them
off
from Iskatov, yes.
all right, these are the ones that are like stuck in
In what?
this.
Are they stuck in this
Oh,
motion?
yeah.
Yeah, they're like hardened, so like your hands have to fit in them a certain way.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Do you
try
remember? You should watch that session again. Remember why?
Okay.
Pretty funny.
Because
Okay.
they had a spell on them when you put them on. They were.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of cool though. It's like a glove you slip on, and then it conforts your hands into a certain. That's a very Doctor
This
Strange
is the
kind of
way
thing.
it works.
Yeah.
I do need to go back and
Yeah, you
watch
should
that.
check it out. But yeah, you start messing with that. Are you attempting to attune to them or just fucking with them?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
See. Okay, how long does your ritual take?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
So you don't have time to do it,
Right.
but you can still investigate them.
Okay.
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
What are you doing, Murad?
You're from Crasher too, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's
I
from
guess
this part of Craster.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am going to probably look around and see if see how much I actually recognize and see
This
how.
is the south. You don't know much.
I thought you said he was from this part of Craster.
He's from the north. From across the salt plains and the desert where no one goes, where the giants lived.
Yeah.
You remember as you look up and see that mountain, that used to be like this little tiny on a clear day, far to the south. The stories were, don't go there because people eat their babies.
Yeah.
Jay, you look around. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the direction of my own homeland.
Roll survival. Sarah, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 22.
All right, roll me a d6.
That's a 5.
All right, d100. 1 d100. We'll have each of you roll a d100.
27.
All right. In this time that Hagen is communing, and Poe, we'll say that you're looking up, you're feeling, the shovel for essence, as your eye kind of waters, and it's just like astronomy. You look up and kind of take a break. You check this part of the sky, kind of like a divining rods. You notice Poe is looking around, and this takes an entire 10 minutes, maybe 20, 30 minutes of you looking around for tracers and such. Do you do anything else? You have time to do other things, like talk to people, help people.
I think I'm focused.
You're just focused.
on-
Okay.
Yeah, because
There's a potion. You taste it, or do you just have it and put it in a bag
Yeah,
that's never seen
Sarah
again?
Sarah will basically dip her pinky in and take a little taste.
It is a potion of invisibility,
Oh.
as it tastes like cloudy water.
Helpful.
It's sweet.
unless somebody asks me something. Somebody asks me something, I'll.
All right.
But
What
I'm
else did you guys
focused
roll on the d100s?
Oh.
57.
57. You notice a scroll, a spell scroll.
25 is what I rolled.
Really?
Yep.
As you're looking at the potion of invisibility, looks like you could take 2 drinks of this.
56.
56? That spell scroll, man, it's 2 of them.
50.
3 of them. It's just like those little dolls, those nesting dolls. And that's what she has.
It's like the spell scrolls like garbage bags. When you pull one out, then the next one pops up and you pull it next
Oh my god.
That is what you found.
Okay.
A big gulp invisibility potion.
22 Arcana.
Well, fellas, this is it. Like the ending of It, we all have to fuck.
Can't imagine why they didn't put that in the movie. You know, an adolescent orgy.
I can't imagine
It's
why they left that out.
Adolescent gangbang. I'm sorry, it wasn't even a orgy. Anywho,
Okay. So, with your Arcana being so high, although you are not attuned to this yet, these are gloves of snaring and counterspelling. When you attune to them, you can, they give you a +2 dexterity. Three times per day, you can roll to counterspell as a reaction. So you have to beat, like it's a roll off.
yeah.
You can do that 3 times per day. Also, just like the monk ability, 3 times per day. Once per day. A targeted attack at you. Okay, so it's a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
You can reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dex mod.
1d10 plus dex mod.
Yep. And that is what they do. They help you with counterspelling, which is the big thing.
Right.
And then they can actually either deflect or snatch a targeted attack.
Okay.
That applies to spells that are targeted. So if someone shoots a firebolt at you, you could technically catch it.
Okay.
You have
So-
to beat the damage is the idea.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright.
Sareth, as you're looking through all this booty, what'd you get?
I rolled a 57.
Oh, I thought you were looking survival or something.
Oh, survival, I only rolled a 10.
You know you're in the deep, deep south of Craster. This is a place you've never been. You believe that there is a river as you look and you see a frozen river. There was a lot of trade here. A lot of elves lived down here. A place called Elf Town. And a lot of orcs to the far east, which is the direction you're technically going right now. All that's long changed. A few hundred miles to the north, you can tell that's probably where your home is. And the Dragon Mountains. Oh, you're getting a sense. The stone passed by Karastiermen, floating. But it somehow is in both Karastiermen and the mountain. Or it seems that way. You being arcane, realize that there's something magical. Maybe a gate, maybe something that allows you to be in 2 places at once.
It looks like Karek is in the mountain and also in Karos. If we go to the mountain had the rooms before. Remember when we were in the mountain and it was in multiple places at once?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe
It's a
that
narrative point.
where we were in the mountain is technically also in Karos.
Hagen,
So do we need to find the cave? Maybe.
If we get to the cave, then that can get us to Karos.
Yeah, I think I could maybe find it. That's where I first saw Cristobal or Cristal.
Well,
As Hagen would then. Oh no, he's doing his thing.
as you feel the world around you being dark and everything, but your friends moving about, Aram actually will come next to you and put her hand on your shoulder. Somehow that warmth helps in this place, in what you just told her, that nothing is alive. What do you commune with?
I imagine the same spirit wolf from before.
As it is
It's kind of decided it was
Murdoch.
Murdoch.
As it's very distant, difficult in this place.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, you hear and see the wolf moving, like 60 frames per second slow-mo. This what color is the wolf?
It was I think it was a white wolf.
This white wolf moving, running through the grasses. Everything else is in slow-mo. As it pads up, and you in fact note that everything is kind of slow motion around you doing this. As it sits down, and its cool eyes look at you.
Hagen sits up, brushing the soil off his hands. And point across the river that's running this way. Maybe there's half of a fallen tree
You remember when I was maybe 8 and I sat on that? It was after Mom left. And you told me to stop crying, not because it was bad to be sad, but because I was too young to deal with it. You were awfully wise. I didn't understand it then. It's funny that we meet here again. Well, it's probably the last time, old man.
As you note, the wolf, silent, looks where you point, and you can tell it knows what you're talking about.
So, with that said, I got a couple of questions for you again. What should we ask it? I can ask it 3 questions about the area. Or I can ask him. And that includes terrain, people, places, things. We have, like, we could straight up ask it, where's the cave?
Or like who is here is probably important.
Yeah.
And it sounds like there's a lot of undead, so that's probably too broad of a question.
Right.
Maybe a more specific question would be, who's waiting for us in the cave?
Things are a little different here. How do I get to the cave? The one that leads to... Oh, there.
As the wolf, its blue eyes sparkle, and it turns, and somehow it's like when you've gone to a place you used to go and you don't remember the street names. You remember them, but you just forgotten. And then suddenly you see one thing in the terrain, and you're like, oh, right. As you just know the path.
Yeah.
You know exactly where you are. As it kind of turns, and the wolf's tail, this stiff, bushy tail moves over the grass, and it crackles.
Yeah, so things sometimes look different in the dark. Sometimes you just need a little light. Do you know who is waiting for us in the cave?
There's the low rumble in this wolf's chest, and somehow you get this image of a lich sitting on a bejeweled throne, green energy, skeletal features, drawn skin that's pulled back of once magnificent, beautiful Lachey, now emaciated in this lich form. Black robes, very stereotypical. It's one of its hands, the left one, looks like it's not its own. And it's brooding, like looking around with these pinpoint eyes, disturbed. In its hand, it's holding the stone that Poe sent it. All around is the undead, these shades and wraiths and such, in this unholy court it has.
Oh. Looking down for a moment at the ground where I saw the tracks of the snake, is that going the direction of the cave?
Yes.
Okay.
You also get something else. You know that scene in Lord of the Rings in the very beginning, Fellowship of the Ring, where they show the 9?
Mm-hmm.
You see something similar to that, except 3 other liches that are sitting or standing in the court, the light kind of on their white hair, skeletal. They have little crowns. And the sense you'll get, roll insight.
17.
They're not necessarily allies of correct Tierman.
One more question.
What was the second one?
Who's waiting for us in the cave?
Oh, okay.
With a 17.
I can add to it. Yeah, I'll add to it. 22.
You see behind the liches a large cage, and in it is it body parts, but mechanical body parts. In this machine that's hooked up to a mechanical man, you see Sereth's brother.
Like he's in a cage.
Like he's been captured
Yeah.
by the undead.
Higgins' eyes dart a bit.
Param squeezes your shoulder, and as you kind of look up, you see she's in this moment with you.
Looking back, what are the others like frozen in time?
Moving really slowly. Somehow, she's here with you.
How are you here with me?
What do you mean?
And I'll put my hand on hers and just hold it
I am here.
and look back at the wolf. I'm just gonna ask if he knows where Esmeralda is. Is Esmeralda here?
You get the sense she will be once you're done.
So, no, but she will be.
And from that, the wolf kind of looks up, and you notice in the blackness, there's nothing. But you remember the tapestry, not the tapestry, the fresco.
Mm-hmm.
And your eyes are drawn to the top of the mountain. And you feel the heft of your shovel as you realize what you have to do.
Yeah, I gotta go fight Ull up there.
You're going to have to fight Ulsamadon.
Yeah.
And then Esmeralda will be back. Because as the wolf, as your eyes come down and the wolf's padding off away from you without saying anything,
Mm-hmm.
like silently. Esmeralda is a part of.
Yeah. Point to the mountain. You see the mountain, Baron?
Yes.
I gotta go up there and hit a black dragon with my shovel.
Mm.
You gonna come with me?
I will go with you.
Yeah.
As you stand up and
crack.
you guys saw Hagen hanging out in the dirt. Param, they're almost like they're praying or something. As you stand up and everything is back.
Mm.
Oh, you feel distinctly the Seeking Stone is in two different places. As you stand, what happens?
Well, I know where the cave is, and it will take us to Greg.
How far we gotta go?
How far do I think it is?
About an hour.
Maybe an hour. Maybe 2 if we buck around. And then, pointed the mountain again. I gotta go up there and kill Samada.
Oh. You want some help?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, we're here.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You see Lumos taking a piss over there. I'll help.
The first time in history someone can actually say I'm licking the lizard, and it's literal.
Dax goes, "You're gonna fight Ulsamadon
I think I have to.
with a shovel?
To take the shovel off my back,
It's a nice
the
shovel."
strap, and turn it. I don't know, but I think this used to be something else, and it was reforged.
See Mello pop up. You guys are all together.
Yeah.
She's like in between. She's looking at the shovel. Yeah, there's something to it. Do you feel it? She looks up at.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's it's kind of alive here, but not with not so much a soul, but if maybe a planet could have a soul.
Murdoch always told me it was made from the ore from the mountain, but it never made sense to me, because why would you make a shovel out of that?
Well, that mountain, at least what I was told, she kind of looks around at everyone. I mean, I'm not trying to like brag or anything. They just talked about it. The order did. You know, there's a mountain like that in all the realms, right? And that's what it grows from. I mean, if you believe in stuff like that, like you know, gods in the beginnings,
Like the sticks.
yeah.
So it kind of sounds like the mountain's a seed for a world.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Or it's kind of like a spine in a book, and all the planes are pages.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah.
As you see Lumos go, yeah, Luma. Yeah. Hagen?
Hey,
pretty good.
I'm whimsical. Look at me as I swish my hair.
It gets in everybody's face.
And it's very musty.
As you guys stumble and then begin trekking. This is a montage part.
Hagen, you
Of
mind if
Dreadlord?
I ride on you?
Nah, for old time's sake.
A little bit of a montage as you can attune to your gloves. You pass by Hagen's hut
I'll carry
on the way.
Lumos. I mean, his little papoose if he lets me.
You do? Absolutely. We montage. It takes you a good 30, 45 minutes. You pass by Hagen's hut. Do you go in?
No.
You notice it's the stilted one.
As
You
I'll
s-
walk past it, maybe. That's one of my houses.
You see the flat or the impacted place where Manny.
Manny. No, it was Manny. Yeah, Benny is
Manny-
the character that we based it
Yeah,
on.
where Manny fell.
Yeah, we broke his neck.
There's a couple teeth.
Yeah. There's a story I'll tell you another time. But I'll come back here when everything's back to normal.
As you move past, you go across the river, which is icy. So you crossed over to see your place. You cross back; it's all icy. You can traverse it through the forest. The will-o'-wisps are gone. Things don't bother you. It's almost as though they don't see you, they don't perceive you with these rings on. You come to this old pavilion, ancient stone pillars. There's the refuse of a long forgotten warrior who'd fallen. His bones still there, tattered black clothes. You know exactly who this is.
Yeah.
As you walk past through more dense foliage in the mountain face. Except now, this yawning portal, cave, hewn in the rock, and the gates are shut. They look like they have not been used in ages. All of you standing here look, and it looks very similar, almost exactly the same, we'll say, as the balancing mountain you were at in the Outlands. As you walk towards the door, you hear them creak. Open. And inside is next session.
All right.
But I guess they know we're here now.
Shall we finish this fight?
Yes, we shall.
All right. All right. So, next game, which is tomorrow,
Tomorrow.
7 o'clock
Everyone show up tomorrow.
Eastern Standard. We're going to face off, likely with correct tier men. Who knows what you guys will do, actually.
Right?
Team party
And
kill.
potentially fight on something on top of the mountain. You've got, you're on Craster, you're in the negative energy plane. The remaining piece of Karas Tirmin, of correct Tirmin's legacy, his palace, is floating a few hundred feet above you. All right, Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.